Hello. Hi. Sorry, I was trying to grab more videos and set up my scenes. Hello, I have not been awake for very long, but I ate some dinner. So I'm here. Meimi-mu-me-mo. How has your Friday been? Hello. I am Majokko Meimi. I have the terminal horse girl brain rot at the moment. So I thought this kind of stream would be funny. And then I was like, oh, these videos are all very short. I guess because there aren't a lot of them. There's like some from like when the anime premiered, but like there's not like a lot of them explaining the lore in depth. There's not like super long videos or anything, so it's mostly what I could scavenge. That's like at all in English, because obviously there's a lot of horse races, but the horse race themselves are just like, well, we can watch the horse race. It would be nice if there was some English commentary for those of us who Nihongo no Jozu, you know? You take a break from sweating, do you mean from the heat, the game, or both? From the game, because I didn't go outside today. Pisha. Ew, you guys sweat? Gross. I don't sweat. I mean, it's been rainy and humid around here, actually. So, it's not really, like, sweaty. But, whatever. That being said, I have not done my dailies today, and I feel, like, vaguely guilty about it. Sitting on my max TP and like, but I don't have time. I don't have time to start like a career right now, so it is what it is, you know. It's really funny seeing other people start this game and they'll have like a D rank horse or something, and I'll be like, do you want me to slide the tips? I dropped a whole bunch of like tips in the GlitchStars Discord, actually, and I was like, this is actually the TLDR version, but like, here's links for more sweaty stuff if you really care. If you really care, there's a couple people that have like 144 page Google Docs written up already. Yeah. So up to you, but if you want to sweat, I'm not even like as sweaty because there's like a stamina calculator, and I don't understand math. I don't understand math, so I didn't really think about it. I was expected from the savior of GlitchStars. Can you stop calling me that? What the heck? That's embarrassing, Mirai. Thank you so much for 6 months of sub. Bleh. 144 pages. Yeah, that's like just the beginning, you know. There's like I have like those docs that's like reverse engineered math done by the Japanese over 4 years. Like, you know, you only have this game and what the results have, so those people meticulously reverse engineered everything. Like, it's not even like they hacked into the system to find the exact code. No, they didn't. They just had to like take those raw numbers from their own game and just like do their own math and see how it works. It's crazy. But because of that, I will say, because of the wealth of information that already exists out there, it is a little sad that like the EN side is try hard from the very beginning. You know, like there's no like, oh, let's just discover what happens if I do this. And like there's no spirit of experimentation. Nothing's really like new because everything's been written out for us. That's the problem with most EN servers. It's always like, don't you dare gacha because this is the gacha schedule that's coming out. And because of that, they were like accelerating, you know, to try and catch up eventually. But at least they're giving us a lot of free stuff for it. So I used my free polls that they gave me very generously. I got awful support, so my account is still slightly cursed for that. My SSR support is a freaking guts. But yeah, at least I got Marzensky for my horse poll. So there's that. I mean, honestly, I only have 1 3-star. The likelihood of me, like, getting a dupe was pretty low there, but at least I got Marzensky. That's a very useful horse. It filled my need to replace Mejiro Ryan. Mejiro Ryan, I don't understand her career. She sucks at longs, and everything she was doing is longs. I'm like, girl, I don't know how to get you up and running. I had her at a C, and I finally replaced her out of my team, but I'm still not doing great, so... You got Rudolph? Rudolph is good. Do meta players really feel guilt about things like that? Well, it's more like you look at how pay to win it is. Like, if you don't have the right supports down the line, then just, like... go, like, delete yourself, I guess, and uninstall, because you're just gonna be permanently behind. You know, this game is about being, like... having everything that's the best of the best uncapped and everything, so... There's no room for, like... Oh, well, if you're free to play, then you can work hard and eventually make it to that level. No, you can't. You can't. Sorry. What do you think this is? A Hoyoverse game? Like, no. It's pretty rough, yeah. You can flex your free-to-play status is something they can't do. Well, it doesn't matter, because if I flex my free-to-play status, I'm not necessarily better than them. What am I flexing on them here? Morals? Principles? Like, that doesn't make you a winner. Hard work doesn't get you ahead. It's called luck and money. If you have enough money, you can bypass luck. That's the truth. All gacha games really are there to tell you. It's a little rough. But for the people that are kind of lazy and have a wealth of money, then sure, that's great. You don't have to try hard. You can just pay to win. You got rice flour, a shower from the free exchange? Really? Good luck with that. You can't fix her, but yeah, it's okay. I already know half of you have very questionable taste anyway. Only like Menhera girls. I see how it is. Rudolph managed to reach legend. Yeah, I mean, like, that's one of the horses where, like, I think it's easier to reach a legend than others. If you have a hard career, it's very hard to reach. But if the career makes sense for the horse and isn't just trolling, the horse girl isn't just trolling on purpose, then yeah, you can reach legend. Just win the triple crown, 5-head. What do you mean those were your words, though? I quoted Leah. Those were Leah's words, dummy. Took me forever to win a rice shower because she comes in second for no reason. Because she's feeling Menhera, okay? You must protect her mood. God. Not many people are lazy and have money. It's one or the other. That's so not true. But I love your optimism for the world. I disagree. I so disagree. She's always slipping on the floor and getting into a bad mood. Yes. It's literally needy girl overdose. Needy girl overdose. The horse is rice shower. So now you know what the reality of having a Menhera girlfriend is like. Not so fun, is it? Pretty hard. You just have a normal day, and then she like starts sobbing because her like limited edition chocolate is just out of sale or something, and it's up to you to spend the rest of the day to like pamper her and make her feel better. That's what it's like, guys. You really think you can take on a Menhera like that, huh? You can't even fix yourselves. Sounds like a VTuber manager? Oh, probably, yes. I've heard Not anyone I know, by the way. Not like any company I've been a part of, but I've heard of other companies' managers getting a little disillusioned with VTubers because of having to manage a lot of men-hair girls. Well, in GlitchStars, our manager's already men-hair, so it's okay, right? She's the men-hair manager. Yeah. So, I don't know. She's got appeal that way, perhaps. I just like how she's dressed. Really? You're that shallow? You only like her because of what she wears? So if someone else changed their dress, they would appeal to you? You're that easy? Oh. I see how it is. Well, it's okay. That's the reality of VTubers as well. I don't know if I appeal to anyone new with this outfit, to be honest. I'm just like... I just exist on the internet. I don't know if I have appeal. You mean crazy girls are actually crazy? Yeah, everyone that wanted a gasai. It's not really gasai though. No one's out here shanking anyone. Awful sleeps, like when told to rest. Oh yeah, that's true. I never get well rested in real life. I think well rested in real life is a lie. A lie they sell you. What do you mean? Oh yeah, Faith is a normie. That's true. I was talking about Stim though. You know who I was talking about. What do you mean? Mochi do her work on her. What is the English there? Could you repeat that? Depending on the new outfit, it makes you look completely different. That can be true. I don't think I look completely different though. Hattie's my appeal, and get that guy. Nuke him. Plus 30 energy is the IRL experience. It's like it's so true. Sleeping at your desk because you have to like finish something so you won't let yourself take a full rest, but you're also too sleepy to get it done efficiently. Isn't that your reality? Is that not everybody's lived experience as an adult? Is there another way out there that exists? Do share with me, and I hope the answer isn't just be a trust fund baby. Well rested is like video games. You can only have a good rest, time management, and run without losing breath. No, that's not true. There are some games where you can just sleep for two minutes and then you're fully rested. Or you just pay 50 gold in an inn and you get like fully rested. I'm like, excuse me, I would like to pay 50 gold. To be well rested when I need it. Oh, you wanted me to action nuke you? I can. I just think it's really not worth like going out of my way to click it and like just for you guys to pop up anyway. So it do be like that. Maybe if I had some mods, we could just do it on command. On voice command. FPS where you can duck behind cover and fully recover? Oh, you mean in Nikkei? I was like, that doesn't exist in FPS games, does it? Does it? There's no... I mean, like, if you wait long enough, it's like, if you like, just wait? I suppose? I'm thinking, like, you can recover very slowly, like in Overwatch, but it's better to just get a health pack. That's the truth of reality, too. It's better to just go get yourself patched up, rather than wait it out. Red health mode, and you just have, like, just internal sirens are going off. You're like, bah, 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 and you're like, I know I need to sleep, but does this look like I can sleep here? And your body's like, I don't care. I need you to sleep and rest right now. And it's like, I'm working on it. I'm trying to go home right now. I need to get through the day. Blech. Yeah, it's okay. I have replenished my hunger meter. I got PF Chang's today. I literally was 2 seconds away from ordering a crepe. I was like, can I just get a crepe and ice cream? And I was like, a crepe and ice cream has no nutritional value. Maybe please just order anything else. I was like, okay, but the compromise is PF Chang's. The compromise is I still want something kind of bad for me, so it's PF Chang's. Why not PF Chang's and a crepe? Whoa, you think I'm a trust fund baby here? I'm already paying a ton for it. And I'm gonna tell you guys, I don't know if it was worth it because I got egg drop soup and it was mid. It was so mid. I don't know. It was so disappointing. I kept drinking it. Like, maybe the next bite, maybe the next, like, spoonful will be better. It was not better. I'm like, okay, I know this one's, like, gluten-free, but, like, why does it taste like nothing? It tastes like salty water. I'm so disappointed. My disappointment is immeasurable, and my day is ruined. That's okay, the lettuce wraps are good. I like the lettuce wraps from PF Chang's. So that's what I usually get. It does get over my hands though, because I pour the like sauce over it. Egg drop soup has a 1 in 10 chance to hit. I don't know. Maybe I'm just spoiled. There's usually like good Asian places. You drink or soup? Soup is a drink, confirm. Well, no, I said I ate a bite. And then I said I had a spoonful, so I don't think I actually said something like drink. McDonald's is getting snack wraps. Well, that doesn't really apply to me, but I hope everyone that likes McDonald's or wraps will enjoy it, I guess. Hammer space storage? What the heck is that? Completely healed by just eating food. Run infinitely. What? Yeah? You don't even have stamina bar? What kind of crack game is that? A 4-year debate on if you eat or drink soup. And what is actually soup? Yes, I had that debate as well. I have a clip on my channel detailing the soup is not a drink thing that I fight people over constantly. And I still defend my point to the death. You will find me cold and 6 foot under before you make me admit it, okay? Soup is cereal? I could buy that, yeah. But you drink it? You only drink some parts of it, though. You only drink some parts of it. There's some foods where you can drink as well. You don't call it food. I mean, you don't call it a drink. Cereal isn't hot, though. Why does it need to be hot? There's cold soups. Gotcha there. There's cold soups. Boba is a drink and food in one. Well, I don't really have toppings with my boba, so I pretty much exclusively drink it. But sure, if you like boba in your drink, yeah. You can drink any food if you blend it to a mush. That becomes a smoothie, though. That doesn't like that like changes the composition of the food. So it's not the same thing. It's like if you take water and you're like, okay, well, this water is actually solid because it can turn to ice if you freeze it. Well, guess what, buddy? You changed the chemical composition of it. So it's no longer just water. Duh. This feels like to have made me agree with me. I can say happy. Yeah, so if you have based opinions, then I will occasionally agree with you. Crazy, right? Raising Cane's taste bad? See, I can't have normal food, so I've never tried it. But, I don't know. Someone else debate that guy. What do you think? I have seen more, like, Raising Cane's open here and there, but, I can't have, like, fast food and stuff like that, so... Unless it's gluten-free. It's still water. It's... look up the definition, buddy. Look up the definition. Look up the scientific one. Not just the freaking, like, I don't know what you're using, Urban Dictionary. Definition here. Some soups are blended like lobster bisque, and guess what? There's still pieces of lobster in it, so you're still not just drinking it, you're also eating it. Wow. I'm very smart. Oh, still isn't not moving. Haha, do you intake food via liquid? I do not, usually. That would... I think I might find that kind of gross. So, no. I have things like gluten-free PF Chang's. The one time you had Raising Cane's, it was aggressively okay. Really? I don't... Like, how does that rate, in your opinion, compared to other similar foods then? Like, what would you rate as the highest? What would it be? Like homemade fried chicken? Or like what is it compared to like KFC? Compared to like what else is there that has fried chicken? Who else has fried chicken? I only really ate KFCs. There's like oh, Popeyes. That's right. There's Popeyes. As you can see, I don't remember any of these places. I don't go anymore. I do eat like fried chicken from local places that are gluten-free though. They have to be like not a franchise, you know? They have to offer it in its own safe little place, and they have their own little code of safety, and then I can eat it. So I do eat fried chicken occasionally. Fried chicken's one of the ones that are actually easier to make gluten-free than other things. I'm not like a huge fried chicken fan or anything. So I'll just eat it occasionally. You know what I like more? I'm a huge fan of mashed potatoes and cornbread. So every time I order from this one fried chicken place, I'm literally just getting their gluten-free cornbread and mashed potatoes. The chicken's like there, you know? The sides are so aggressively good. I'm a huge... Like, I'm pretty sure cornbread is probably like... Corn muffins is my favorite type of muffin. You know? Just like, it has to be slightly... It has to be the moist kind though. You know, like, I hate it if like they have left it out all day and it's dry. Like, it has to be fresh cornbread. Then the texture is like impeccable. And then I used to dip it in... Because I had muffins. I got like that Costco size muffins for breakfast growing up. So I used to dip it in milk so that it would be even more moist. Because I dip most things in milk. Because I'm... Well, I am lactose intolerant, but I'm also lactose very like tolerant. Of lactose added to most things. So I would dip it in milk, and it was so good. It was so good. I'm a wash bear. True. I'm like a little raccoon that wants to put most things in milk. So yummy. A bit mealy with butter. Oh, and I've never tried it with butter because honestly, eating a muffin is already like a lot more than your caloric intake should be for breakfast, I feel. Was not meant to live forever. No. I still consume milk. I still... My stomach doesn't like tolerating it. But I take lactate, so it's like going to tolerate it whether it likes it or not. And it's fine. How many calories you need? I think my baseline to survive is like 1400. I think I looked it up before. And I think if I don't do anything that day, my baseline is 1400 calories per day. So if I drink one like Starbucks drink, it's already like a meal's worth of calories for me. And you just know I'm not really burning anything more than that. So yeah, that's not a big muffin. I mean, how much I need per day? I just mean one muffin is like, what? At least like 300 calories or something, right? I don't know. They're kind of full of calories. But like the Costco muffins specifically are huge. I had to cut them in half. I had to eat a half at a time because they're massive. Cinnamon cornbread? Oh my god. That's mind-blowing. Because cornbread's a little like, it's less sweet than other flavors, but you put cinnamon on top of it? Interesting. Cinnamon itself isn't sugary, but usually you buy the kind that like... You buy the kind that like they push cinnamon and sugar together to make it sweet. Costco croissants? Oh my god, yeah, they're huge. They're like the size of my face, probably. You're used to them being 200 calories? Oh. Yeah, let me look it up. Corn muffin. How big are you thinking? And they're not... I'm not talking about homemade ones. I'm pretty sure homemade ones are definitely going to be better. Costco gives you your money's worth? No, but like the thing is, like, I have to eat it. I'm like always pressured to finish it because at the end, the last few are going to go stale. I have to eat like one a day. Yeah, it says the calories for the Costco corn muffins are around 300 to 400 calories. But they're like huge. They're massive. If you've never seen them. Yeah. They're pretty big. So they look like they should be around like 300. Eat 50 minutes of muffins in 2 weeks. What? That's way too many. You eat stale stuff? Oh my god. At least dip it in milk to rehydrate it. That's huge. I don't love stale stuff. I'll eat it if it's only slightly stale. But yeah. I prefer not dry. I prefer mushy. I like mushy texture. You get French fries from... You get stale French fries? Oh my god. Are you suffering from food insecurity? Did you have to like scrounge up any leftovers possible and eat it without complaint? Are you possibly from like the World War eras and the depression of you know, like where there wasn't enough food available? We have the technology nowadays. You can buy fresh food. You can enjoy it, okay? Too afraid to say moist? Well, no, it's not like necessarily moist. I just think it should be fresh, right? Something that's like fresh and tasty. You don't want your like French fries moist, okay? Like that's different. But I specifically like mushy texture things. I like rice pudding is what I mean. I like yogurt, I like rice pudding, I like what else is there? I don't know, just like stuff that's like that specific texture. I like boba a lot, so I have a Costco very close, but I need a girlfriend to make it with. Why specifically a girlfriend? You don't have any local friends or family to just share a membership with? Not that I have a membership, I use my mom's, but like like, well, if it works, it works, right? Cold Chef Boyardee? Oh my god. Okay. Well. Yeah, then that explains it. That's what I'm saying. I guessed it. The people that like stale stuff usually grew up with like less food and weren't able to like access food. Either food or like warm, fresh stuff. So then they're just kind of fine with whatever. But I'm just saying, there's a new world out there that you can enjoy. You can have the luxury of piping hot, fresh food instead of cold, like, uncooked stuff. True barbarians, I salute. Yeah, sharing memberships with friends. It's like the Netflix share party that they're trying to shut down. Everybody just like splitting a membership, right? But they're unhappy with that, even though like my family doesn't live together. So we're just gonna have a couple of different devices registered under the same account because we don't live together. Duh. Cold leftovers purely out of laziness. There are some foods that I think hits different when it's cold, so I will eat them cold. But like, I don't know. It has to be specific. Some foods just taste different in a, like, not in a worse way when they're cold, so I don't mind them cold. Yeah, you're right. Soggy cereal? I can only eat cereal if it's soggy. I let it like hydrate. I have to like mix it a little to make sure everything is like getting nicely mushy. Cold rice? Yeah, I think cold rice tastes pretty good. I don't like it if it's stale though, so there's like that window. You have to like let it warm at the room temperature, but you can't put it in the fridge. That my mom cooks a lot, not to finish them all. Well, I don't really see the point of that when you can just have leftovers. Just eat it for leftovers later. I always just eat it later. Exactly, cold pizza hits just right. I don't know, I like cold pizza. I don't always like cold pizza, and cold pizza is different than stale pizza, right? It's not stale, it's just cold. It depends. It depends what type of pizza it is. Okay. But you can't share a card here? You have to have your own? Unless you go together. Yeah, we'll just go together. I don't know, just coordinate a weekly run or something like that. Yeah, I mean, I can't like steal my mom's Costco, but like, I'm not gonna go without her anyway. He activates all the volatile compounds to make it tasty? I don't think so. It's like iced drinks. Like, I like iced drinks sometimes more than cold. Because I mean, that's the same thing. Iced drinks more than warm. Because I think the iced drinks make it sweeter. I don't know. I just feel like iced drinks are tastier if you want it to be sugary. But warm drinks are better for things that aren't sugary. So for example, if I'm getting like an iced, you know, like, okay, I'm so sorry I keep bringing up Starbucks. It makes me sound like such a basic girl, but I don't know what else to explain it based on. That would be universal. I really like iced caramel macchiatos, which I know they're not real macchiatos. Italians don't come at me, but like I will only order them from Starbucks because they add like so much sugar content to it. But anyway, I think it tastes so much better when it's ice versus if it was just like a caramel warm drink. I think it's sweeter. But if I want something that's like warm and then I want it usually not that sugary, I will get like maybe a vanilla pump if I still want it like sweet instead of just like dumping sugar in it. I swear I don't think dumping sugar works when it's warm for me. I want it like flavored. So if I'm getting a warm drink, then I want like an Earl Grey latte with like a pump of vanilla, which we call London Fogs here. That's my favorite warm tea. Or I can just have warm tea without sugar. I just, you know, I am capable of drinking tea without sugar, I swear. But like if it's coffee or something that I really want sweet, I have to have it iced. Yeah. I'm not basic, shut up, I'm not. Ice versus hot take effect in the boba market? I have both iced and hot boba drinks though, but I specifically like only I like hazelnut boba when it's warm. That's my favorite warm drink. Oh, I think winter melon is pretty good warm as well in terms of boba flavors. But not all of them. Yeah. What do you mean you kind of are? Aren't you a 50% sugar girl? Yeah. But wait, do you mean for boba content? No, I get like 75. I get 70% sugar. Unless that place is specifically way too sweet, then I'll get 50% sugar. It depends how Western it is. It depends on the franchise. I don't like the test I have had as a norm. It tastes water and tea. Oh, really? If it's not mixed well? Do you have a touch of the tism? I feel like certain people are like really capable of distinguishing things, right? I don't think I am that type of person. I don't really like notice. Yes, yeah, well, there you go. You have texture sensitivity. Sorry to break it to you, but that's not normal. I don't have anything like that, so I really can't tell. And because of that, I just like, I have preferences. But nothing that makes me like ick or anything, you know? Nothing that really makes me makes me like hate it, unless maybe ginger. I could tend to taste like if you added ginger to a drink or a soup or something, I'll like hiss. I will still eat it though. I'll be a good girl. I'll eat my congee with ginger. I just keep picking out the ginger. I'll keep picking it out because I don't want to eat the like physical thing, but I can taste it because I'm like, ginger. Yeah. What do you mean Meimi eats toxic, very sweet things? That's not true. I like subtly sweet things, actually. I don't like cupcakes that are just 100% sugary. I don't like it if the flavor itself is only sugar. I like it as like a complement to the main flavor of said dessert or drink or something like that, you know? I like Vietnamese iced coffee. Yeah, that's great. That has some condensed milk. Condensed milk is very sugary. Which makes it good though. Cornbread isn't sweet at all. Exactly! Cornbread isn't really sweet. I wouldn't want it with no sugar, but it has like just enough sugar. You know, just enough sugar to make it like sweet enough. And then you can like appreciate the mealy texture. Oh yeah, ginger ale's fine. Yeah, see, if I really, really hated sugar, I wouldn't be able to drink ginger ale. But I can drink ginger ale. It's a pure sugar cupcake. No, I would not. I really hate icing. I despise most icings because there is no flavor to the icing. It's literally just pure sugar, right? But I think the only pure sugar thing I do enjoy would be cotton candy. But like cotton candy is different, right? Cotton candy is like you eat it for the texture. It's like the cloud is melting in your mouth and you have like such a fun little like, I don't know, it's like a serotonin burst in your mouth. I love cotton candy. I don't love the taste actually. It's not the taste. I just like having it melt in my mouth. It's just sugar paper. It is. Glazed donuts? Oh, I don't mind glazed donuts. But actually, I really like old-fashioned donuts. I like old-fashioned more. Does that make me, like, old? The fact that I like my favorite type of donuts, like, old-fashioned. I like the kind that's, I don't know, it's like, it just tastes kind of like just like a fried bread. It tastes like fried bread. It tastes like traditional. Shut up! No! No, there's a specific type of donut that's called old-fashioned. That's what I like. I don't just get those though. I like what else do I like? I like the I don't know. I'm okay with most flavors of donut. I don't really like the sprinkled kind though. I will get the sprinkled kind if it's really cute because I am so susceptible to like visual marketing. You know, like I bought like rainbow bagels before. Like why? It doesn't taste any different. But look, the rainbows. But the rainbows are so appealing to me. So like I will get it occasionally if it's like, oh, this is like a Valentine's donut and it's in the shape of a heart and it has heart sprinkles. Okay, I'll get it. But like it will taste really unremarkable. It has to be like I derive my joy from my eyes. You know, you know how you eat with your eyes sometimes? There's a lot of foods that are like Instagrammable and taste absolutely mid. I have eaten my fair share of those because my eyes were happy and my camera ate first. The camera eats first. So yeah. Sakura donuts, I don't know what those are. You like Krispy Kreme? I don't really eat that much Krispy Kreme, or I guess I can't anymore, but I didn't really eat much Krispy Kreme. It was mostly at Dunkin' Donuts. But yeah, I mean, I feel like the best part of Dunkin' Donuts is not their donuts at all. It's like, you get their like breakfast sandwiches and their hash browns. Hash browns, my beloved. I love all type of hash browns. I just love potatoes. My mom calls me a potato head. So yeah. So I get like there's like some local places that have gluten-free donuts that I can buy. Donuts are like the one most terrible thing for you. That you put like a sugary dough and then you fry it. Them and like croissants, but that's what makes them taste so good. That's what makes them so addicting and so delicious. Yeah. It's a nickname. It's not a nickname. It's actually like a term. I think it's a term. Like people who just really like potatoes are just called potato heads. It's a widespread problem. It's not just me, okay? I was not the first person born to ever be obsessed with potatoes. But yeah, occasionally I usually like buying like frozen hash browns, frozen like fries and stuff like that, and then I pop them into my air fryer. They're just so good. Especially for like late night snacks. Or even like morning snacks, right? What do you mean a name for bald people? Is it? Oh, I think it existed before Mr. Potato Head, right? I don't know. Sweet potatoes? I like sweet potatoes, but I don't really like American sweet potatoes. I like Chinese sweet potatoes. They hit different. But I'll still eat like sweet potato fries. I like those. The magic is powered by potatoes. No, I haven't had potatoes lately. I've been in a little bit of a potato drought. Yeah, I should go get some more fries or something. I'm out. Air fryers are a gift from John Gonam. Yeah, well, if you can't win a Yu-Gi-Oh tournament, store-bought is fine. Donuts that are a ring but cake texture? You mean like cake texture? I don't think anything is cake texture. Frozen checker fries? Is that a brand or a type of fry? I don't really know. I do like waffle fries though. I like waffle fries. I like I don't love home style fries as much. They're a little too chunky. Yeah. You air fried this French? Horrible. What do you mean that's why my Muma pulls are mid? Huh? Wow. Oh, by the way, I asked because we were hanging out with Mogu, right? And Mogu's whole thing is she steals her fries. By the way, she stole our fries. Actual bona fide, like I need like a little stamp certificate of Mogu stole my fries. We asked her what her favorite type of fry is. You know, I think you guys may be able to guess what her favorite type of fries are, because I'm sure half of you guys have the same, this absolute same like preference as her. Her favorite fries are, yep, they're McDonald's. She likes the McDonald's fries. She likes them when because they're slightly soggy. She eats them like on the way home out of the drive-thru. They kind of do hit different, but I don't know if they're like considered the same. I don't know. I also grew up eating McDonald's fries, and then I eat like real fries or other fries. I'm like, wow, there's a whole world of fries that exists outside of McDonald's fries. It's just like McDonald's nuggies. They taste so different. Like, what are they putting in them that makes it taste different than every other type of nuggie out there? You don't like soggy McDonald's fries? Really? No, I don't like soggy fries normally, but the McDonald's ones are okay. They're okay. Anyway, that's her favorite. We need a tier list now. I don't think I have like that many you know, opinions on the taste, but I don't know. The nuggies are top tier though. Ever had Popeye's fries? I don't recall them being very different. I don't think I did. I do like the waffle fries from what's that place called again? You know the one. Yeah, Chick-fil-A. I just think because there's so much extra room for you to grab the sauce with, right? So I do like waffle fries. But I think my favorite is definitely just like Belgian fries. like actual bona fide Belgian fries. But it's like half of the time it's because like you're getting it served fresh. You know, you go to most places, they do not give you your fries fresh. But you go to like a specific place that sells like actual Belgian fries, then yeah, every batch is fresh. And then they give you like a bunch of different sauce types that you can choose from. And I like enjoy experimenting. Because imports are fries. No! There's like a couple places. A couple small local places. Oh, frites? Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm not Belgian, as you may have guessed. Thank you, Michael. Belgian frites. True. Like, I've had like a curry sauce before that tasted really good. But I think I'm pretty basic. My favorite is pretty much always like a mix of... It's like they call it like a special sauce, but it's always like just a mix of like ketchup and mayo and like mayo and yeah, like tastes good. The other sauces like they get fun. They're fun, but like after a few like dips, you're kind of tired because they taste like so overwhelming, right? I do prefer if it tastes good on its own without sauce. But like, for example, my frozen fries, like they're not really gonna taste that great. So I have to at least have it with ketchup. My nuggies too. I mean, you can't expect too much out of frozen nuggies, am I right? So with ketchup, they go. They gotta get some garnishing. The salt, crunchy. Yeah. If they get the perfect salt ratio right, and it's like slightly crunchy but not like overcooked fry, that is the best. True. Curry adobo malasada. I've never had malasada before. I've always wanted to because is that the thing in like Pokemon? Is that the thing from Pokemon? You know, the Alolan region that they eat? It looks good. I don't know. In Hawaii? Yeah. It looks so tasty. I don't want to give it to my Pokemon. I want to eat it myself. You thought it was a Pokemon only food? No, it's based off of the Hawaii. That's why it's in like Alola. Hi, Yui. Hi. How are you guys hanging out? How was your stream? Sorry, we are pre-yapping about food before we start watching horses. Everybody's interested in a fry tier list. So tell me, what is your favorite type of French fry? What's your favorite fries? It was good, yippee! Have you been on the horse girls yet? Have you been playing? Have you fallen down the horse girl hole? I like curly fries. Oh, that's so true. Curly fries are also great. But to me, I feel like curly fries is very much like carnival food, right? Up there with like funnel cakes. Oh, you know, tornado fries too. This is the kind of stuff that I only get at like an amusement park. And you pay like $10 for that whole thing. And share it with people. Those are so good. Crinkle fry gang. Oh, I don't mind crinkle fries because I feel like the texture can pick up ketchup a little bit better. But I don't think that would be my favorite because I think crinkle fries are a little too like mealy tasting, you know? They're like extra potato-y, whereas I want it to be like a crispy on the outside experience. I don't want it to be crispy all the way through, but I like the outside to have a little bit of bite. Unless it's McDonald's. As we have established, McDonald's are just different and they can be soggy if they want to be. Right? Thank you so much for the soup. On eggs, what's your favorite kind? Oh wow, we're switching the eggs here. Scrambled, sunny side up, poached, soft boiled, omelet, hard boiled. I don't like runny eggs. I don't know. My family was always a little bit sus of getting food poisoning if you don't fully cook something. My dad always used to get like well done steak tips. As you can tell, we don't go to steak places because we're not getting full steaks and he's getting freaking well done. And I just thought that was the only way to eat steaks. growing up, because we're getting it like freaking IHOP, okay? Like we're not really eating steaks, and we're getting steak tips at IHOP of all places or something, like, or Applebee's or something. So he would get like well done, and I was like, wow, this is really hard to eat. This is like really hard to chew. I'm kind of tired. So yeah, my favorite type of egg, I scramble it on my own, or I'll do like, if I cook a fried egg, I tend to like press it down with my spatula, so I make sure that the yolk is cooked all the way through. But I like omelets. I think omelets are very delicious. I think omelet is like a breakfast for dinner, breakfast for all meals kinds of meal, you know? I don't think omelets should only be breakfast. I can eat them whenever. Yeah. So I don't like see, again, I'm like a little worried about like things being cooked all the way through, so I can't have it like that raw either. I prefer medium well, so I can at least chew it. Like it's not getting stuck on my teeth. That's what I've compromised with. Now that I can order my own steaks. But yeah, You don't like eggs? Oh my gosh, such a weirdo. Such a weirdo. That's true. Curly fries are hard carried by their coating. If they're seasoned, I can't have like overly seasoned fries, I feel, because most of the time people will just put a little garlic on it, and garlic makes the Meimi tummy hurt. But I do like seasoned fries as well. Oh, you know, I like truffle fries. Going back to fries, I like truffles. Because like truffle has such a strong flavoring, right? But if you add just a little hint of it, like the oil, or like just like as a sauce or something, I think it tastes like I am paying for, you know, like caviar at a French restaurant. I'm so like hon. Like Asiago truffle fries. They're really good. Yeah. Cajun fries, yeah. Cajun seasoning is really good. I like Cajun chips, to be specific. I don't think I should get it on fries. I get it in chips. There was this like Cajun oh, I told that story already. Riri gave us a bunch of snacks from not Boosie's, but Bucky's, and it was Cajun fries, and I kept eating it, and then I kept having to pause because it was getting really spicy. I had to like pause and drink some water. Oh, not water. Sorry, I only drink like Gatorade, but you know what I'm talking about. And like take a break with like some gummies and then go back to it because it was so good. It was so addicting. I love Cajun flavoring, but my tummy and my mouth doesn't like spicy things. It's not spelled Bucky's though. It's spelled Boosie's. It is spelled Boosie's. Change my mind. You can't change it. Thick rustic slices with pepper. Okay, here I'm a pepper hater, so I don't really like pepper. So I don't know. Thick fries have to be carried with seasoning or good sauce, in my opinion, because they have more surface area, so you want to pick up more sauce with it. But otherwise, they're a little too soft. There's too much like I'm biting and I'm getting like just potato. At that point, I'm just gonna go eat like a hash brown or something. You like bell peppers? Nah. Vegetable hate. I am Miss Sweep Tosho. I hate veggies. Waiting for my Chinese food delivery. Are you getting PF Chang's too? Did I influence you to get PF Chang's? I'm just telling you, don't get the egg drop soup. It's mid. So mid. So sad. Get the lettuce wraps though. They're so good. Bell peppers are bland. I don't think they're bland, okay? I don't like them, but I don't think they're bland. They definitely have a taste to them. Wonton soup? Oh, okay, that's fine. Wontons are pretty good. I haven't heard that in a minute. Really? PF Chang's? Well, I got it because surprisingly, PF Chang's has pretty good gluten-free food. I like the Mongolian beef, and I like the lettuce wraps. The fried rice is very mid, but like, I mean, the fried rice is gonna taste like the same kind of fast food fried rice you get anywhere in the world. So if that's what you're going for, then yeah, it hits right, I guess. Spring rolls? I can't really eat spring rolls, I wouldn't know. Summer rolls are fine. I like summer rolls. Green bell peppers are trash. Exactly! Green peppers are the bane of existence. I don't know why we keep eating them. I mean, oh yeah, they're healthy for you. There's plenty of healthy foods out there that exist that are probably just as good for you that you can eat, that are not as disgustingly bitter as green peppers. Yeah, so you know how like in the West is like you can't eat your broccoli? That's what children hate. Well, broccoli is actually good. Americans just don't know how to cook it. But like in Asia, it's like you have to eat your green peppers because like kids hate green peppers. And they are so real for that. There's no way you can cook green peppers that makes me enjoy them. They're just bitter. They're just nasty. They're just like the old men of veggies, okay? I don't love most veggies, but I am willing to eat, if cooked right, certain veggies, and green peppers don't make that cut. I'm so sorry. I will finish a whole meal and there will just be a pile of green peppers left behind that I refuse to touch. Yucky! Disgusting. Yeah, broccoli is good. Broccoli is good. Broccoli is superior to cauliflower. Cauliflower is just the albino and soggier, mushier broccoli. I just wish it was as crisp and as yummy as cooked broccoli. I'm not a huge fan of cauliflower. Yeah. You never had green peppers? Are they... What do you mean are they that bad or make me just unhealthy? Look it up! Everyone in Asia hates green peppers, okay? A sign of like... It's like you're a child and you don't like coffee or something. Right? Except if you grow up and you're like me and you still have a strong taste of like sugars and bitters and stuff, you still hate bitter things. Like, I can't eat bitter melon. Bitter melon is also disgusting. I don't care. I think Asians have just like killed off their like taste buds and they can't taste much anymore, and they're like, yeah, this is all right. Well, I didn't kill my taste buds. I kept careful care of my taste buds and I cannot stand bitter melon. Jalapenos? No! Bleh! Yucky! No spicy peppers for me. I don't like things that are just spicy to be spicy. Oh, I just love hurting my mouth. That is just such a masochistic thing to be enjoying, okay? Excuse me, but like, are you trying to eat a meal or are you trying to hurt yourself, okay? Some people get a rush. They're supposed to be like, oh, if you eat something spicy, your brain chemicals release like this high, this rush that makes you enjoy it. That's called masochism, okay? You know, I'm not into your kinky food, so get that away from me, okay? You're a fan of veggies? Hit or miss is pumpkin. No, I think the pumpkin texture needs to be cooked well, yeah. I like kabocha. Like the Japanese style, like, pumpkin. Even though it's like a little mushy, it's still like in a cube and it's still kind of like... It's got a nice mouthfeel to it, I feel. This BGM is perfect for yapping too. I'm glad you enjoy it. I was looking up other BGMs and I found like this other witchy one. But then I was like, I'm a little attached to this one. Maybe I'll switch to that one occasionally. Eggplants? I like Asian eggplants only. They're smaller and they taste sweeter. I think the fat, like, Western eggplant is like... There's just far too much, like... I don't know. I just think it's like... The meat in the eggplant is kind of mid. But if you get like the cooked eggplants from Asian places, they're using Chinese eggplants and they're smaller and they taste better. They're more flavorful. And they're still a little gushy, so I kind of understand if you don't like eggplants based solely on the texture. I like it mixed with rice with like sauce, because the sauce Asian people put on it when they stir fry is like super good. Mustard eggplants are the old man of eggplants. What? No. I don't think they're bitter though. I just mean like, you know, grumpy, bitter old men of like veggies, okay? Oh yeah. Peppers were evolved to be dispersed by birds. Yeah, because birds cannot taste spicy things. So birds can eat all the spice in the world and not be affected. So they'll eat peppers and get dispersed. Whereas normal mammals cannot enjoy it as much. But lots of weird mammals like humans decide to eat them anyway. So I don't know if it really works. Yeah, there's a lot of Asian versions of like veggies that I like more. It tastes better. The small one there's long. Yeah. The small one there's longer. It's longer and thinner. I never eaten an eggplant. They scare me. What do you mean? I can understand being scared of certain foods. Like, don't get me wrong, I've never really eaten durian. I don't care how much my mom likes durian. It smells bad, and things that smell bad, I'm like weak to, and I don't want to try. So I can understand like not eating durian or something. But what's wrong with an eggplant? It's just a veggie. Yeah, you're gonna be scared of asparagus too because it's shaped funny. Like. Hi, Riri. Eggplants are big and squishy and purple. You know what else is big and squishy and purple? Barney. Are you scared of Barney too? Hi, Riri. I hope you guys had a good ASMR. Oh shoot, weren't you guys doing ASMR? I'm sorry, I'm very loud right now, so I hope I'm not waking you guys up. I'm very animated right now because we're having a food debate, as we do. Like, I feel like we do this every couple of months on my channel, and I've been due for one. And I'm here to explain to you that green peppers are the grumpy, bitter old men of vegetables, and they're awful and terrible. And the only kind of good eggplants are Chinese eggplants. So you should try and get like the stir-fried Chinese eggplants with the sauce. They're bad on their own though. You have to cook them in a specific way. Okay, you gotta look up the recipes. We gotta use the right type of veggie too. It's very important. I dressed up as Barney as a kid. Oh wow. Okay, sorry. I will yield my Barney fan king crown to you then. I clearly wasn't that much of a fan of Barney to want to dress as him. I just don't understand what's scary about eggplants. Mac attack! Hi! You've been being out here free for 4 months. Hi, how are you? I have PF Chang, so that gave me enough energy to have a debate on what have we talked about so far. Fries, eggs, a little bit of steak just for funsies, soup, and now we're doing veggies. The robot and Teletubbies is okay, but Teletubbies made food look so good. Like, I've always wanted to have their weird drinky drink thing. It looks so satisfying. Am I right? Yeah, stir-fried Chinese eggplant is so good. But someone here is afraid of eggplants. And I'm like, excuse me? They're not like spiky. They're not like... They literally look like they should be eaten, okay? Oh, the toast? The Teletubby toast also looked pretty good. But like, toast you can actually eat in real life. So I was less FOMO about that. Because like, every time I eat toast, I'm reminded how much superior like toasting bread makes bread taste. Especially with butter, right? Like, I will eat plain white bread if it's slightly toasted. And then like, with a little bit of butter, it's like, I feel like a king. It's like the height of luxury. It's just so good. And there's like absolutely nothing going on, right? Yeah, tubby custard! They made it look so good. I have no idea. Maybe that's why I'm obsessed with like mushy foods. It really looks like you're just eating some sort of like pink yogurt. But I don't know. They look like they are having the time of their lives. Like, I'm sorry, but for me to enjoy the food that much, it better be like some sort of like creme a la creme like cake or luxury dessert experience, fancy ice cream. Your favorite bread spread? I don't think I get bread spreads though. I think I just get butter. Don't run out of the house with toast in your mouth. I do that. I used to do that all the time though. I don't know if you guys remember, but when I studied abroad in London for like a semester, I would do that every single day. Because I made it my personal mission to try every type of jam available. I was like shocked at the variety of jams and spreads and like, you know, preserves in the UK. So I was like, okay, I'm going to grab and try every single one. And especially all the ones that I've never like tried before. They were so good. They were so good. They're so much better in the UK. And that's why I ran out to my classes with bread in my mouth every day. Not even toasted. I don't think we had a toaster. maybe we had a toaster oven. I don't remember. Cause it was like a school dorm. Yeah. Raspberry jam? No, I'm talking about like, okay, like the fun ones. The fun UK only ones. Like, which one? They have like apricot. And then they have like the weird ones. I think they had elderberry, right? And they have rhubarb. I think rhubarb is very interesting. Rhubarb is very tangy. I like it. I like tangy things, I think. Things that aren't like overpoweringly sweet, but have a nice taste to it. Those are so good. I like, what else is there? There's like blackberry, maybe? They just have such a variety. Yeah. I used my time there well. Not to study, but... just to eat a lot of toast. Oh, blackcurrant! That's what I was thinking of. Yeah, blackcurrant. They have a lot of tangy, like, sweets. They didn't have this in jam, but I thought store anise is also a very interesting flavor. It's very strong, though. I think I had it as an ice cream. Yeah. I think you just like jam. What's wrong with that, huh? Jam on scones. Jam on scones. Although I'm a huge fan of just you know, of the specific what was it? The specific butter that they put on the scones. It's so good. I'm addicted to it. I have to go find some gluten-free scones sometime so I can eat them. None of those sound unique to London. I said UK. There, you from the UK, but I was studying in London, okay? Well, maybe they have it in other places of Europe, but I'm pretty sure those fruits are like known and normal all over the UK, no? You London? I'm sorry, it's just the easiest place to study abroad. It's like, would you like known city or would you like middle of nowhere somewhere else? It was very expensive there though, God. Everything was so expensive. My money didn't go very far. That's why I cooked a lot for myself there. I had to cook most of my meals, and so I went to the Chinatown a lot to get ingredients. I made my own wontons there too. It was very complicated. Why not Japan? We didn't have a Japan option. But also, I was studying English. Hello? I don't know about you, but it's pretty hard to study English in Japan. I took creative writing and stuff like that. You know, Tamati, since you've been to the UK, I have to ask, did you try full English breakfast? Any thoughts on UK versus US breakfast in general? I don't think it was an English breakfast. I had the full do you mean like the full pub spread? Yeah, then yes. I had the Sunday like pub spread English breakfast. Okay, I am such a huge fan of weird English puddings. I know they put like everything in a pudding, but Yorkshire pudding, I love weird sticky toffee pudding too. Oh my god. So yeah, I like those weird like... It's because like that same texture, that chewy texture, we have that a lot in China. Like a lot of our sweets are also that weird mochi chewy texture. So I love that stuff, okay? It was so good. Yeah, so I like both Yorkshire pudding and sticky toffee pudding. But they're like different. Yorkshire pudding's not... Is it considered a... dessert? I don't know. There's like other stuff too. I'm sure I had like sausages and like eggs and like a full whatever the rest of my breakfast was, but that was just my most memorable part. The stuff that's different, of course. Yeah, I think US continental breakfasts are not it. I don't understand. I'm supposed to be like, what is it? The optimal thing is like scrambled eggs and like 2 slices of bacon and like a piece of toast. I'm like, okay, can I just have like an omelet instead? Like 2 sad slices of bacon. Like, can I have bacon in my omelet instead? Can can we like make this a little bit more I don't know, complicated? The only good British food was made which paired well with beer. I can't have beer. I don't like beer though. Yeah, not enough sugar. It's not about the sugar content. Oh my god, don't put sugar in my omelet, you weirdo. You don't get the sausage? Well, the sausage is... It's just... I don't know. I don't like food that's like... that simple, I guess. It's just like, okay, I can make this myself. I can take a link of sausage and just cook it, or it's a single slice of bacon. I can make that, you know? I'm not gonna like go through the whole effort of making omelets for myself at home all the time. So if I'm paying for food, I want it to be something that I just can't like lazily make myself. You know what I'm saying? Like, I want to pay for the preparation of food that is too complicated for me to make myself. I don't want like lazy, I just ran out of food and threw something in like on the stove kinds of meals, right? Go to a restaurant because that's where they actually make food. Yeah. Well, that is generally where I'm eating. Where else am I eating it? Strawberry danishes? Oh, danishes? I'm not the hugest fan of danishes, but they're okay. There's nothing wrong with them. I like tarts though. Speaking of UK, I feel like UK sweets and pastries are so superior. But some of them are very sweet, so I don't love them all. But I do like them. I do like tarts. I like how they have little tarts for almost everything. They're so small. They're so small and cute and exactly as much tart as I would like to eat. Like, I like it if they're made with fresh fruits, but there's like those weird little meat pies too. They're interesting. Complimentary breakfast? Yeah, the continental breakfast is what I'm saying, which is the specific style of US breakfast that I'm comparing the UK like Sunday pub breakfast to. Because like, what else do we have that's considered traditional here in the great US of A that does not have like a huge history or anything? Pop-Tarts? Pop-Tarts, well, they're a little low tier, food-wise. Yeah, UK pastries. I love high tea. I always try and get high tea. There's like some places over here that have high tea that I like going to. I wear a Lolita too there. As you can tell, I am a Lolita lifestyle girly. I want to try and invite Emery and Leah to go. Maybe Sonya would go. I think because Emery and Leah have like Japanese style clothing they could wear, so we can have like a tea time. Sunny she doesn't have to dress up. She's invited though. Yeah. Waffles or pancakes? If I have a waffle maker and it's fresh, then I prefer waffles. But I like weird flavors of pancakes more. You know? Like, I really liked, back when I could still eat all the pancakes I wanted, I like the New York style cheesecake at IHOP a lot. Or like the weird, I don't know. They just have lots of different flavors of pancakes. But waffles, if you're just like, either you're making it fresh with a little waffle maker, or you're like, just want it like with something simple like butter. Nothing more American than a Waffle House. Maybe organizing tea parties? Yeah, I used to always do lots of tea parties. That was my life goal. I'm so serious. I wrote it in all of my high school like yearbooks. I was like, my goal is to have like be a kind of girl where I can have like tea parties all the time. And then I did have tons of tea parties all the time, and I'm like, wow, I guess I'm living my dream. I need a new dream now. So now I'm gonna have tea parties with lots of VTuber girls instead. Portuguese sausage? Wait, what's the difference with that? Rice and ketchup. Rice and ketchup is very simple, I guess. I don't know if I would put ketchup in my rice though. But if it's like not white rice, then sure. much crispier and they stay warm for a little bit longer. Yeah, I mean, exactly. If you're just appreciating the texture and taste, then I like the texture and taste of waffles because they're crispy. But I usually am buying pancakes because I want to try a different flavor of pancake. You know, like when they put like the little banana slices on top and the little strawberries and chocolate inside and like whatever else that they like to make out of pancakes. I want to be a high-class Duchess. True! Where's my cold Duke of the North to sweep me off my feet? Alright, I don't really like the Duke of the North types. So sad. My type of guy isn't really the cold Duke of the North. I don't like kunderes that much. In terms of guys. What can I do? I do like them in terms of shipping. So I will ship like 2 characters. Like one's like the sweet, cute girl, one's like the kudere guy, the like cool guy. But like only in like 2D, right? Because in 3D, I don't want them to be like so emotionally constipated. There's so many misunderstandings, and you know me, I like speak my mind. I will just outright be like, okay, here's what I'm thinking, and here's what I want you to tell me, and here's how I want you to act. So I'm laying it all on the table. I'm not gonna play mind games with you. If you can't handle that, then I'm sorry. I'm just too honest for you. Want the full banana? Why? I like them when they're sliced. Sliced banana is just different. Oh yeah, Belgian waffles. Belgian waffles are very, very good. True. They put so many toppings on top. You can put like, you can even put ice cream. Yummy. Oh, so Portuguese sausage is a brand. Oh, I wouldn't know then. And we don't really get much Hawaiian stuff here except for Hawaiian bread, which is sweet. What do you mean bro gonna get chained? What does that mean, huh? A wild prince war? I have no idea what that means. What do I like? In 3D, I think my 2D taste and 3D taste are very different. A 3D taste that would overlap a little bit. Maybe like a trolley type of guy. A guy that's kind of humorous and funny, but also a little adorable, I guess. Kind of like earnest. I like smart people. I want them to be intelligent. More intelligent than me, please. Someone's gotta do the math and it's not me. Have you ever had pancakes with butter spread and sprinkled on top? I do the butter myself. But I don't sprinkle sugar. Oh, unless you mean like the powdered sugar, then yes, powdered sugar for sure. I'm like imagining like you just open a sugar packet. Like no, definitely the powdered kind. Yeah. That's good. But I still want it. I don't want it to be plain pancake flavor. Like I want the pancake to be like something, like chocolate chip or blueberry or strawberry or something. You know? And then like I've had it with like blueberry syrup. Blueberry syrup is also pretty good. It's the stuff that would make real Canadians like mauled because it's not syrup. But that's why it's not called maple syrup now, is it? It's blueberry syrup. But anyway, keep up with my sass and dish somehow. True, exactly. Only true witty people would be able to keep up with me. And tease me. Canada mentioned. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really jive with your actual bona fide maple syrup. It's too syrupy for me. I would like it to be a little bit more artificial, thank you. Stroop waffles? I ate too many stroop waffles when I was in London. I can't eat anymore. I got sick of it. I made myself sick of stroop waffles. I kept eating them. It was a problem. I had a stressful finals week. Yeah, just me, you know, in the Tesco's and then like buying stroop waffles. Oh, that was a hard time. I don't know. The study abroad program was kind of like difficult, I guess. On top of everyone just having a vacation-y mood of like wanting to go have fun. So I didn't end up I had fun when I went on vacations, But like day to day, I was like, man, why do I have so much work? Do you like sugar water? Not really. Unless you mean simple syrup you add to a drink, then yeah, sure. Waffles go well with fried chicken? No, I don't think so. I don't really understand the appeal of both of them. I want one or the other usually. I want something like sweet or I want something like fried. You know? If I want like a dessert, I'll get a specific dessert after my fried chicken. That isn't a waffle. If I want waffles, then I want waffles. Yeah. I don't think I put this much thought into the food I eat in a whole year. Do you not enjoy food? See, I don't like eating food just to eat food. So sometimes if I don't feel like eating, I don't really eat that much. If I really like the food, I'll be enthusiastic about eating it. And I'll enjoy it. And I'll have the anime scene where I bite into it and go, right? Like, I see. Yeah, I wanna enjoy my life. So if I'm spending some time not enjoying my life, I will be very upset. And like, what do you mean I need nutrients pumped in my body? Let me just take some vitamins then. Yeah, did I make you all want to eat waffles now? Oh no. Just eat unless we're eating out, but like it's so sad. I will eat some things and I'm like, okay, this is whatever. This is just to get a meal in me. The astronaut diet. Basically. I used to eat frozen waffles if it was Eggo's waffles though. I used to eat the frozen pancakes. The tiny little itty bitty mini pancakes from Costco or something. I would just eat them cold. I don't even think they were that good. I just like the blueberry ones. Yeah. I made y'all get dinner. Well, now that y'all have dinner. It's been like an hour and 20 minutes or so. Do you wanna... Are we okay with wrapping up the food talk? A French toast? I love French toast! Something about it being wee wee hon hon makes it tastier. No, it's called the egg. I like egg wash. I like eggs. I have no issue with eggs. Eggs make things tastier. French toast is elevated and also it tastes like a dripping in syrup and worse for you. Craving ice cream! If you ever have the chance, my favorite type of ice cream is Earl Grey. I know it doesn't. They don't sell that in like stores. You have to find the local ice cream place. But Earl Grey ice cream is so good. I don't like sunny side up. I don't like it. I will have a fried egg and I'll press it down to make sure it's properly cooked. I don't want it runny at all. I hate runny food. Oh, French toast sticks. I used to eat those sometimes. But I think regular French toast tastes better. Okay. I'm yapping so much. I'm trying to drink more because I have not hydrated all day. Black sesame ice cream? Oh yeah, black sesame ice cream is good. Right now I have Malona. I've been eating Malona. You know the honeydew melon flavored ice cream like popsicles? The like Asian kind? I have those. They're very sweet though, so eating one is like enough. I don't need to eat like sweet things for a while. A knockoff Costco. There's a knockoff Costco. That's so funny. Okay. Are you guys ready? Are you guys ready to horse around now? Are we good to horse around now? I tried to look up a couple of horse videos. So we'll go over what I have. I don't know if they're any good or not because I haven't watched any of them yet, obviously. But hopefully they're interesting and not just like... I know a lot of them are just like talking about the normal horses themselves, so they're just like pictures with slideshows and stuff. Hopefully it's still okay. Majokko Meimi. Okay, I have this like little playlist I made of horse lore. I couldn't find. I just like chose the couple of girls that I could find videos for, but it's not like that many girls. Okay, just a few. Oh my god, all of you guys just saying time to horse around. Yeah, okay. I get it. I made one stupid joke. God, what's with chatters and loving stupid jokes, huh? There's a few people who made Twitter threads. I know they made Twitter threads, but that's nothing to watch. Make it a video. I'm not gonna sit there and read it, huh? You mean jokers? You're not even jokers, though. You just repeat the one thing over and over. Chat does not reflect the streamer. Otherwise, you would be much smarter and sassier. Instead, you guys, the funniest thing you guys say all day is like the same joke you guys have said for like months. Okay? I mean, refute it if you can. Try and be better if you can. You have not, like... you have not disproved me yet. I laugh at myself more than I ever laugh at you guys. I'm sorry to tell you the truth. This one horsing racing channel that translates older Japanese broadcasts. See, like... I don't know how much of, like... that we can go through. These are still kind of short videos. They're still kind of short videos. I found this one channel that did talk about the different horses of Umamusume, but I don't know if the formatting is gonna be that interesting. I don't think you admit if someone was funny. No, if I read their comment, I laughed at it. But I do that, I feel like fairly rarely. I'll give you like a... the courtesy laugh. You know, like that. Like the every girl laughs at things like a little bit kind of laugh. I'll give you that one. It's just how we communicate. You need someone smart? Yeah, I need someone smarter than me. Well, I didn't think that was such a high bar. Pity laugh, yay. Yep. Okay, anyway, back to horses. Your boss made an unfunny joke laugh. Exactly. I do laugh at myself, but like, I don't think I'm funny. I'm laughing because of like the situation usually. It's like situational irony, you know? Of like, it's kind of like laughing at like my predicament or how dumb I am or something rather than I'm so funny, you know? It's more like this situation is so hilarious because I'm kind of a dumbo. Horse sticker mentioned. Thank you, Ron, for the super sticker. She lagged. Oh my god, I did. I laughed at myself so bad at the Nikkei one. But it wasn't because I was funny, right? It was because the situation was so hilarious to me. That this was like such a sad, touching moment. This was like scene after scene after scene of trauma and like bonding and like overcoming trials and tribulations. And I just like couldn't keep it in, and I went hysterical because like every scene was focused on her boobs. Like it's like somebody is like talking, they're, you know, revealing their like sad traumatizing past, and you're like, yeah, nice tits though. Like that was exactly what was happening, and I lost it. That was such a moment. It really was the pinnacle of gacha gaming in a nutshell, right there. Link the short. That's on my channel. It's a Nikkei short. If you look it up, it's called Peak. What do you mean if I was IRL, I was talking to a girl who looks like Mihara? You better be looking at her eyes, okay? You better be looking at her eyes if she's admitting to like that kind of pain that she was enduring, okay? You better not be ogling her. Anyway. Actually, that was a unicorn. Well, unicorns... Some unicorns are horse... Oh, you know, all unicorns are horses, not all horses are unicorns. So there. Yeah, it's the comedic context of the of the situation I tend to laugh at. Not really anything specifically that was funny. Listen, she can't help being born with such big badongers, okay? It's not her fault. It's not her fault. They just made her that way to for her to fulfill her job. Her job is in Nikkei. She would like you to stare at her boobs. Well, it's distracting so that she can enact her operation better, I guess. I don't know. This is not even about drinking too much milk. Nikkeis are literally manufactured bodies, okay? It's not even natural. Okay. What do you mean spoilers? They tell you that in the first 2 seconds of Nikkei. They're literally androids. Okay, stop horsing around! We have to start horsing around about horse girls instead, okay? Anyway. This is the first video on the playlist of Umamusume videos I found. This is the one that everybody watched already, I think. This is Haru Urara, the underdog of Umamusume. Okay, let me make sure the settings are all good. But yeah, quality is 1080, so we're good. So this one I think everyone already watched, but it went like really viral. It's only 5 minutes long too. I thought it'd be longer, so I tried to find some Urara videos to go with it afterwards. But let me watch and tell me if the volume is okay.
Is a game about drive, determination, and the ability to knock.
Let me start it from the beginning.
Umamusume is a game about drive, determination, and the ability to not quit even after you fail countless times.
I just realized my BGM is still on. But was the volume okay? Let me start that. Yeah, it's the Urara one. Okay.
Umamusume is a game about drive, determination, and the ability to not quit even after you fail countless times. Training your favorite Uma is no easy feat, and the pursuit to rank higher and higher is a never-ending cycle of risk and reward. I've dropped way too many hours into this game at this point, and still find myself determined each and every time I run to hit a goal that I have set in mind. Even when I'm doing something monotonous like farming for good parent stats, I still try to make a run as smooth as I can. While racing other Umas that I had obtained, there was one that stood out to me in particular. And no, it's not Bakushin. She is a speed bot and literally easy as hell to train.
She is.
I'm talking about Haru Urara, the bright-eyed, pint-sized Uma with a heart of gold and a dream. In the anime, she's a friend of our main protagonist, Special Week, and a determined Uma despite her bubbly exterior. Actually, speaking of which, I've been playing Uma religiously, but normally games draw me in with their story-based content. Surely a game about racing horse girls can't have that much lore, right? That's initially what I thought. But oh boy, was I wrong about that. Each and every Uma are based on real Japanese racehorses. Even the rights to the names of these horses paired with their respective characters had to be obtained from their rightful owners. Haru Urara is a racehorse that is still alive today, and his story is one clearly reflected in our game. Haru Urara, the actual racehorse, debuted on November 17th, 1998 at the Koshi racetrack.
1998?
Like all debuts, this one was also met with anticipation for the horse's performance.
She's
in
that
this
old?
race, Urara replaced 5th and dead last, a display of potential only to be brought down with an unrelenting loss.
How long can
For
horses
most,
live?
this would be seen as a comeback story, one where Urara rises to the top, like they do in our game. But unfortunately, this would not be the case. Over the next 6 years, from 1998 to 2004, Haru Urara would suffer a total of 113 losses on the racetrack, a total record of 0-113. So, you may be asking yourself, why isn't Uma named after a horse with such a terrible track record even in this game? Well, the answer to that actually lies in the training and races that you conduct with Urara in-game. When training any Uma, you're tasked with completing certain objectives in order to progress further. Some are placing in races, or sometimes even taking first place. Others are more simple tasks, like accumulating fans from placement or wins in races. For Urara, her final race before the Ura finale is the Arima Kinen.
I know.
However, unlike the other
Arima
Umas,
Kinen!
there's no requirement for placement whatsoever. In the game, you will more than likely place dead last in the race, ending 16th. Urara is a dirt racer who specializes as a front runner in both sprint and mile-long races. But this is a long-distance race on a turf track rather than a dirt one.
See this?
Oh yeah, that's one more thing. For whatever ungodly reason, if you set her as a front runner, she just wins. I don't know why this is, but it's a little Easter egg in the game, I guess. This crushing defeat for Urara is devastating to her in the game. But in the end, she's happy to even have participated.
I know,
so I'm
so
sure
cute.
it comes as a shock when the next turn results in you entering the Ura finale series. In-game, she's able to participate not because of placement, but because of her devout following and overall popularity. This is a direct reflection of real-life events once again. Although Urara never took home a victory on the track, this racehorse had one of the largest fan bases of their era. Remember the Kochi racetrack I mentioned earlier? The one where Urara initially debuted? Well, this underdog attracted a surge of visitors to the track unlike anything people had witnessed before. 3,000 people gathered outside the racetrack for Urara's final race in 2004. It was such an overwhelming amount that the people who ran the track had to open it early to allow people in. In addition,
like an idol
a total
concert,
of 13,000 spectators also flocked to see Urara's final race in person. Fans not only loved this racehorse, but they believed in Urara's abilities firmly.
How?
A total sum of 121 million yen was used to bet in the favor of Urara winning. This wasn't anything new either. Fans of Urara would always gather and bet on him winning with a small chance that a miracle could happen. A tale of an underdog who never gave up fighting, despite all odds being stacked against them.
I would also
the embodiment
stand
of this
horse.
endless persistence and dedication to perseverance is personified in a bubbly, energetic Uma, who loves racing and gives every competition her all. I was already invested in Urara just by this little Easter egg, but reading more into the history of what inspired her only made me more dedicated to win. I swear to you, there is a f***ing way to win the Arima Kinen, and I will make a goddamn video on it when I'm able to beat it. This little bean deserves the absolute world, and I hope this video encourages all of you to race her too. If I find any more interesting topics like this in Umamusume, I'll definitely make a small video about it in the future. If you have any Umas that you'd like me to cover, be sure to let me know. I'd love to hear who your favorite Uma is, or which Uma has a rich history that I can dive into in the future. For now, it's back to the stables for me. I gotta keep grinding for good parent stats on the recap too, so wish me luck on that one. Thank you all for joining me, trainers, and as always, I'll see you all in the next one.
Right? Like, once we uncap everything, I think we could do it. I too want to make her win the Arima Kinen. I will make Urara shine. She deserves it. I think it's so funny that, like, she manages to race in this race. This, like, super popular, prestigious race just because of her sheer popularity alone. It really is just like idols. There's like a bunch of idols that are very popular despite not being very talented. And like this I say objectively, right? Like we can say what we like preference-wise. Oh, maybe you like someone's like singing tone and maybe you like their smile and whatever, but we can just objectively say they're not as good as other people. But it doesn't matter. They can still be centers, and Urara is the center of everyone's heart. Advanced eugenics, not get her to suck on a long, yeah, a long in a turf. She's got like a what, a G or something on turf. She only is a dirt eater. It's so cute. Yeah, 113 races. She just kept racing. And this entire time, she was funded to go in all these races and lose people money. Isn't that great? Your lifelong, like, fan devotion to Urara is rewarded by losing your money each time you bet it on her. We're truly the most idol of all horses. Okay, like there's like, I think there was like another video I found.
Umamusume.
Yeah, let's look at the real horse Urara.
Hi. In this video, I will explain about the Japanese horse racing program.
You see a lot of videos just kind of like this.
Many of the Japanese races are difficult to understand because the names are in Japanese.
But I just really wanted to
So
see
I
her,
would like to explain
real
each
horse.
category. This time, local horse race. Most of the horse races in Japan that I show in my videos are sponsored by the Japan Central Racing Association. From now on, I will call
it's
it
called
JRA.
JRA.
Apart from these, there are also
surprised
horse
they have an
races that are
American
independently organized by
right?
local governments.
Oh, you think 4 times speed would be
Today,
easier?
there are 15 racetracks where races are held. Local horse races have lower prize money than JRA races. The highest prize money in JRA is 300 million yen for a first place finish in the Arima.
Wait, what? The Arima Kiman gives you 300 million yen? Wait, then what's the entry to race in this thing? It must be pretty expensive, right? Like, not just anybody can qualify. Oh my god. This is like the Olympics of horse racing or something in Japan. Whoa. Yeah, no wonder Urara wanted, but just because she wants, it doesn't mean she can. I did hear that a lot of Japanese horse racing was inspired off of the US one, like the Triple Crown. I read something about how the Triple Crown came from like the Triple Crown from the US. They had like chose a couple of different prestigious races and then started grading them afterwards.
Kinnan, while in local horse racing, the Tokyo Grand Prize is 80 million yen.
80 million.
I think this is partly due to the fact that of the race horses born in Japan, the ones with the best qualities tend to belong to JRA. And the horses that are not likely to do well in JRA races, in other words, the ones that don't fetch a high price as foals, tend to belong to local races. For these reasons, JRA races tend to attract stronger
horses. Do you know
horses.
how much
there is an image that
prize
local
money
horse
is for
racing is at a low level,
races
but this is also
the
partly
US?
true. That is why some horses that
horse
can no
racing
longer
is
win
like-
at
has
JRA
always
races
been a
move to
betting
local
thing.
races in
It's
search
always
of a
been,
chance
like,
to win.
Gambling.
But on the other hand, there are times when top-class horses
it
in
makes
low-level
sense,
local
though, like
races are
something related
transferred
to
to JRA
gambling.
races to challenge themselves.
It's very,
Some
very
famous
pricey.
cases are Agri Cap and High Seiko.
Agree.
Most of the local races have only dirt tracks. Local exchange grade races were established in 1995. At that time, Grade 1 races were also established,
So
and both
dirt
local
is like-
horses and JRA horses
dirt's
are
like
allowed to run in the
worse?
exchange grade races.
Oh.
This has made it possible for horse racing fans to watch exciting races through dirt grade racing. However, sales of local horse races have never been better. Since around the 1990s, more and more local governments have abolished local horse races due to financial difficulties.
Financial difficulties?
Local horse races are usually held in areas with few people, so there are usually few spectators. Kochi horse racing was also
That
being
makes
considered
sense.
for discontinuation because sales were not good. It was around 2003.
I don't know.
There was one mare.
I feel like it's like
The
baseball.
mare hadn't won a single race since her debut. The horse's
it
name was
takes a
Haru Urara.
lot of room.
When she had lost 60 consecutive games since her debut, articles about her started appearing in the newspapers.
So
And she kept
60.
losing more and more in a row.
60 was
Strangely
the
enough,
threshold
she was also featured on the national TV news and other media.
to get her
Gradually,
noticed.
people began to take notice of the mare Haru Urara and wanted to see her on the track. In December of 2003, she recorded her 100th consecutive loss after her
100
debut. As many as
consecutive.
5,000 people came to the Kochi racecourse for this race.
5,000
And the ticket
people.
sales for this race exceeded 3 million yen. This was the highest amount in the history of Kochi horse racing. In March 2004, JRA's top jockey, Yutaka Tokai, rode her in her 106th race. As many as 13,000 fans came to the Kochi racecourse that day.
It's
Everyone bought
crazy
a
how we
single
know
ticket
some
for
of these
Haru Urara,
horse,
and her ticket alone
these
sold over
horse,
120
like,
million yen.
race course
Total
names
ticket
because of
sales
this
for the day were
game.
more than 860 million yen, and Haru Urara's merchandise sales were more than 10 million yen. She ended up not winning until the end.
Her merchandise sales. Let's ignore the pricing you're losing. So not only are you betting money, real life money, on her winning despite her never winning, you're like going out and you're going to the fan booth. You're buying like you're buying Urara pen lights, you're buying Urara keychain charms, you're buying Urara like I don't know, what do they have? Do they have hoof stamps? I want a hoof stamp of her. Haru Urara like signed goods. Oh my god, her clips of her hair. This is great. I know I want her merch now. I want a Haru Urara keychain. This is great.
60 million yen, and Haru Urara's merchandise sales were more than 10 million yen. She ended up not winning until the end, retiring with 0 wins in 113 races. After she retired, Kochi horse racing once again fell into financial difficulties.
She was
However,
literally
recently,
she
sales
was
have been higher than
literally-
when Haru Urara was running. And that's many
she's
times over.
carrying them.
They are trying to get horse racing fans to enjoy themselves through various appeals. And the fans are responding. Oops, I focused a little too much on Kochi horse racing. There were many requests for Haru Urara, so I introduced her here. It was a little difficult for me to make a video just about her. She didn't win a single race, but she did bring a lot of fans to the track,
I
which
know,
is
I
great.
want to learn more about her
I'd say
fans.
she's definitely a great horse. She is still
She's
alive
so
and living
cute,
the rest of her
though.
life. She is now
She's
25 years old.
25.
That's all for this time. If you want to know more about Japanese horse races, subscribe to this channel. Thank you.
She's so cute. Oh my god. I would be a fan of this horse too. Like, who cares about like the top runner horse or whatever? I want the horse that's wearing a pink Hello Kitty mask over there. What are these called? I guess they're just harnesses, but like, what is like the headwear that horses wear called? They're so cute. Wait, she got a first win as a retired horse race in 2019? She's still racing? No way. What? She won her first race? The luchador mask. Yeah. She had her birthday recently last week and turned 29. Oh my god, she's gonna be a hag next year. Horse hag. I didn't think horses live super long. I know specifically like horse racing horses don't live as long because like it's bad for their health, no? It's it pushes them a lot, so a lot of them are no longer with us because they had some sort of like injury related to racing. But I do know that like most of the time they're just like they are well pampered and treated well because they are like super top prestigious bloodline horses. So it is true that they are living like kings once they manage to retire. Horses can take fatal injuries. Yeah. So I'm glad that she's living very well. I saw that you could donate to her. I saw that you could donate ryegrass so that she can eat well. That's crazy. She's just popular based on her name and the fact that she wears silly pink stuff. And then even the top jockey couldn't get her to win. R.I.P. R.I.P. her history of racing, but at least she's really the winner here, getting pampered and showered in love and international acclaim for absolutely zero talent. All charisma! 100 in charisma, 0 in speed. A lot of art with her in piles of ryegrass. That's so cute. That's true. She did try pretty hard. You can't say you're a quitter if you haven't lost 113 times. This is the story. This is the takeaway, okay? Like, Haru Urara went out there in front of the public and millions of yen were bet on her and she lost 113 times. Well, maybe she would win on that 114th. Which is what she did. She eventually did win one retired race. She has one win in her. She would be a successful VTubers, yeah. That's true. The true win condition in life is being able to be at peace. She just enjoys running. She's there for the love of the game, you know? Okay, so those are the only 2 Urara videos I saw, I think. Oh, no, there's one more. There's one more. Oh, what's with this music? Despite never winning a race, trending Haru Urara. Haru Urara is a Japanese racehorse who never won a race. Finishing last in her debut in 1998 at Kochi racetrack. Okay, this is what we've learned so far. There's just more pictures. Easily recognizable due to her Hello Kitty pink head mask. Over the next 4.5 years, she raced regularly but was unable to win a single race. And then after her 80th consecutive loss, the story was picked up by the Japanese media, making Haru Urara a household name as the story spread across the nation. Oh my god, imagine winning, but people only know Urara. Japan was still in despair in the midst of a Great Depression, and the country had endured a period of time known as the Lost Decade. So most cities like Kochi were hit badly, with the race course looking likely to close. Wait, she's like Love Live! Oh my god! She's a galloping metaphor Important to keep trying. The shining star of losers everywhere. She saved Kochi race course. Wait, I want this plushie. The Haru Urara boom. Losing betting tickets began to be used as good luck charms known as omamori. Omamori, she literally became a good fortune. March 22, 2004. The legendary Yutaka Take was gonna ride Haru Urara. Oh my god, the dirt tracks are rough. They're really rough. They really get beaten up. They waited in line for 5 hours to buy tickets. Fans bet a grand total of 121 million. 1 million USD. 10th out of 11th. She only beat one person. But she single-handedly kept Kochi race course afloat. Which is so funny. What the heck? Is that a horse bra? Okay, that's going too far. Japanese Prime Minister said, I'd like to see Haru Urara win even just once. The horse is a good example of not giving up in the face of defeat. 7 more times without winning. Where's her first win? Ending her yeah. This is just her career. What about her first win? Oh, but she's living a good life. Math a farm in Japan. You can go meet her. You can go meet her. I know Umamusume had to release guidelines about like, here's some proper ways to meet horses. So like you have to be respectful and get their permission and stuff like that. Before 2019, I see. This video was 5 years ago. I don't know. I don't know if I would be crazy enough to go and like meet the horses themselves. I think like a local horse is good enough for me. I want to try riding a horse now though. I really do. Maybe I will try locally. Don't flash the horse. No, not the Haru Urara bra. I want the plushie though, it's kind of cute. But like if you're a fan of the horse, shouldn't you, I don't know, wouldn't you get the Umamusume merch rather than the Haru Urara merch? But I guess Cygames does make plenty of money. Whereas like some of these horses are retired, so they're not like making money outside of merch. So it does feel like you're supporting the little underdog more that way. What do you mean maybe riding a pony? I can be a pony girl if I want, just buy both. I think so far Urara is one of my favorites of the Umamusume just because she's so freaking cute. Like when she wins for the first time, she's just so hype every time. She's like like the way her like she trembles. It's adorable. I think it's so funny because the Japanese people that are like fans of the game are discovering that in the West we're all fans of Urara, and they're like, "Aw," and they went back to like, you know, like start maxing their Uraras too with their like 5 billion percentile like increase stats and like maxed her out and made her win the Anima Kinan. She's so cute though. Cygames donates money as well to different farms. Oh, that's good to know. No, Haru Ubra. I hate that. Urabra. I hate that. That's horrible. How could you? How could you say that? I can't believe it. Flexing their power creep. I know. I hope we at least accelerate at a pace where we can reach that without like losing out on the extra days of money from our schedule. It's weird how this went crossing borders for every country. We just love the underdogs. What's wrong with liking the underdogs? You know, Special Week is boring. Special Week is already center. We want to see the little people win. I think that's very endemic in the West, especially the US. US loves dark horses. They love an underdog story. They love a Cinderella story. They tend to like the less successful but more popular characters that don't really get when like their moment to shine as much. I see that a lot with like idol oshi behavior as well. I see Westerners liking the less popular girls rather than the centers very often. Which, you know, fair. But I also usually acknowledge that the center is like a center because they tend to be very talented and deserve it. Exactly. Special week already had an anime. We want Urara. We don't want Miss Main Character Genki Girl. We want Urara's moment in the sun. A game dude talked about he couldn't play this game because his grandpa owned and trained top racehorse. He can't loot the horses. Do not. The horse girls. Do not. Especially if you already know them in person. Oh, Great Cap's a Cinderella story? Oh, Cinderella Grey story, lol. Well, that's only because she came from, like, the boonies. Okay, the next video I have is about Rice Shower. So all you men Hera people are going to enjoy this one.
What does it mean to win? In Umamusume, it means placing first in
Oh,
the race,
shoot.
testing the competition.
I still have it on, like, 1.7. Okay. Here you go. Let's go. Rice Shower fans. Goth girl Menhera. I can fix her fans. Let's go. We can see why she is such a menace. Why Rice Shower is such like a hated character.
But what happens when this individual fears the results of winning? Instead of embracing victory, she rather shies away from it. In finding strength to win against all odds, she's instead saddened by the dreams of others she's tarnished. And Uma with a pure heart,
she feels guilty.
who truly wants to see everyone happy.
That's actually really
even at the
interesting.
cost of her own. Rice Shower is a racehorse named after the tradition of rice throwing at weddings in Japan. A symbol of good luck in Japanese culture. His first
in
race was
Asia.
on August 8, 1991 at the Nagita Racecourse. Rice Shower would place first in this race, instantly captivating an audience of onlookers. Though his second race would end at the back of the pack, the next race Rice Shower participated in on September 21st, 1991 would be another victory for the newcomer. This time, Rice Shower claimed victory at the 1991 Fuyo Stakes, held at the Nakayama Racecourse. Now, you may be thinking to yourself, Pyrex, this seems like a simple story of a new racehorse building an audience by seizing victory. Though, you're not wrong in this statement.
I like how you're still using Urara in that video. Where's your Rice Shower?
World. From October 1991 to 1992, Rice Shower competed in a total of 6 additional races, placing second or below at each one. It would be at the Kika show race held in Kyoto that would shake the racing world in Japan. Just like in Umamusume, the real-life counterparts also had a hierarchy of favoritism on who would come out on top. For this race, held on November 8, 1992, Rice Shower was the second favorite to win. The favorite of the Kika show was Mihono Bourbon, the Ritsu-based racehorse with an undefeated race history up until this point. From Bourbon's debut in 1991 up until the Kika show, he remained a strong pillar, a hometown hero for the Kyoto area. Rice Shower, having trained in the East, was widely seen as an invader from Kanto, a narrative driven by the media mainly to drum up drama and hype around the highly anticipated race. Even in the anime, all the Umas may have rivalries, but they're never malicious towards one another. This is another example of that sense. All the coverage of this race garnered countless eyes of the hometown hero versus the foreign invader. I've tried to find footage of this race in particular, but all that remains are records of the final outcome. Rice Shower would upset all odds, placing first in the Kika show. This would come as a major blow to fans of the fan favorite, Mihono Bourbon. For context, Bourbon had competed in a total of 4 races previously against Rice Shower, placing first in every single one. So it comes as no surprise that he'd be the fan favorite at the Kiko show. This would also be Bourbon's final race in their career, ending an undefeated legacy shattered by an invader from the East. An overall race record of 7-1 over the course of 8 races.
Rice Shower
total.
only exists
After the
to
major
sabotage other
show,
people.
Rice Shower raced in 3 more competitions from December 1992 to March 1993. Aside from the Nikkei show, held on March 21st, 1993, Rice Shower would have an unremarkable performance after defeating Bourbon. Then, the sun rose over the Kyoto racetrack once more on April 25th, 1993.
In a race?
Just like before,
if
Rice
it
Shower was
ruins
seen as
like
the
someone
second
else,
favorite
if it
to win this
sabotages
race.
another person's
Once
win.
again, bested by popular vote by another Rito racehorse. This time, on the same race course that Rice Shower defeated Bourbon on, he'd be racing against Mejiro McQueen. If you haven't trained Rice Shower, I'll give it to you as simply as I can. She is incredibly difficult to train. Rice Shower in the
TLDR, she's
anime
Manhero.
is very hard on herself and sees any misfortunes that fall on others as a fault of her own. There are events in the game where she'll attribute any negative happening to anyone as her own personal fault. Though not as impressive as Bourbon's, McQueen had claimed several first-place finishes and had risen to being a fan favorite.
She's also
To
a
many,
white horse. She's so
McQueen
pretty.
was the one who toppled the invader from the east who stole Bourbon's final win. This race, once again, is shown in full in the anime. As another fun fact, Umamusume actually adapts the real-life lines from commentators of the race. To say this was a major upset would be a drastic understatement. It was a devastating blow to the pride of the West. Not once, but twice, had Rice Shower assassinated the victory of the hometown heroes he raced against. This earned Rice Shower the nickname Black Assassin, and began the solidification of his infamy on the racetrack. The audience didn't cheer, didn't clap, but instead began booing Rice Shower. Distant murmurs can be heard of a disappointed audience who were unsatisfied with the final outcome.
There is something really similar in idols as well. This has happened a couple of times. There was a couple times in history, like K-pop history specifically, where you got what's called a black ocean. Like basically, or like a black sea. Basically, usually when you like are performing, right, the audience is like cheering you on, and even if it's like there's like music shows, right, where like there's a bunch of acts that go on, you still are polite and you'll still like wave your light sticks and clap and cheer even if it's like not your favorite group going on, because it's considered polite. But if the audience really hates you, sometimes you'll face what's called the black ocean, which is every single person in the crowd is pretty much like they've sat down, they've turned their like light sticks off, and like imagine the psychic damage of having to like be happy and cheerful and put on your whole performance in front of a whole crowd that just hates you, right? Yeah, it's like the SNSD one is the most famous for sure, and like that's exactly what this horse faced. Like she won, but nobody, well, I guess the horse, actual male, like nobody wanted him to win, especially twice. That's horrible. Yeah. This is why Umamusume really is idol culture. It's true. Well, I don't know. I'm not necessarily on Rice Shower's side right now, because I totally understand the fan side. If you become a Rice Shower fan, every other race, Rice Shower is so mid. They're never winning. They're never doing anything to like really grab your like fans' attention. But especially on the most important races in someone else's career, like he just like upsets them and like loses a bunch of people money. This is so sad.
Rice Shower in the anime had set a record time, which also reflects real life events once more.
They set a record.
The beautiful thing about Uma Musume is how they show the next scene. It isn't a random trainer nor Uma that comes to comfort Rice. It is instead, even after all the effort
Rice
she
ever
put
have
into
real
winning,
fans?
all the countless hours she spent training, she felt guilty for toppling
They have a
others'
lot of fans
dreams.
now, but
In every
it's
race
too
that
late.
we run with our Umas, that's something else to think about.
It's
With
so
the victory
sad.
you claim, it shatters the hopes of another. This is the reality of competition, as Bourbon
We
states.
need something
In the
other than
anime,
the Urara.
Rice Shower and Bourbon are actually very close friends, and the spirit of competition is only present when they're on the racetrack. It's an uplifting choice of direction to depict these two being so close despite the major upset that came with Bourbon's defeat. Though this is a beautiful ending in the animated Rice Shower story, the real-life counterpart of this Uma had a far sadder ending.
Oh no.
Following the Tenno show, Rice Shower would continue to race, but would have an unremarkable placement for the next 9 races he participated in, ranging from September of 1993 to March of 1995.
They somehow
This
know.
only solidified Rice Shower's
Maybe
image
they race out of
ruining
spite.
greatness due to his major wins being upsets like McQueen's and Bourbon's. Then came yet another major event in Rice Shower's career. On April 23rd of 1995, Rice Shower competed in the Spring Tenno show. Once more, on the very same racetrack where Rice shattered the dreams of many.
Maybe they're just good
During
at this
time,
one
the
race
Kansai
course.
region had been recovering from a devastating Hushin earthquake which occurred in January. A mourning region washed as Rice Shower began the race at the Spring Tenno show. At the final spurt, once more, Rice Shower sees another victory in the Kyoto racecourse. Instead of receiving silence and boos, This time, Rice Shower was greeted with the applause and outward cries of the audience. This victory meant a lot for the Kansai region, and stood as a source of hope and inspiration for a grieving region.
Wait!
With the legacy
He
that
got
began in Upset,
applauded!
Rice Shower now has solidified himself as a hero. Due to Rice Shower's rising popularity, he was considered to be placed in the Takarazuka Kinen race. Due to unstable conditions at the Hashin racecourse, the Takarazuka was moved to Kyoto, the place where Rice Shower had been both a savior and a spoiler. Previously, Rice Shower, as per their handler's choice, were planning to retire him after the Spring Tenno show. However, seeing the public support of the racehorse caused them to reconsider.
Aww.
So, on June 4th,
They have fans
1995,
now.
Rice Shower would take the racecourse once more. With countless fans supporting him, Rice Shower and his jockey, Matoba, planned to give it their all once again. Sadly though, this would be Rice Shower's final race, and the final time anyone would see Rice Shower alive. Matoba, Rice Shower's jockey, stated following this race that he could sense something was off. This was not the time to win, but to instead tread lightly. The safety of Rice Shower was his top priority. However, Rice Shower had other plans in mind. As Matoba attempted to keep Rice Shower at the back of the pack, after the third turn, he suddenly accelerated by himself.
Oh!
This resulted in Rice Shower tripping, sending Matoba off the horse. As the race continued, one of the most tragic outcomes unfolded for this newfound hero. Rice Shower had suffered a comminuted fracture on his front leg and foot, as well as a dislocation. In most cases, horses are moved off the racetrack and tend to away from the racecourse. Sadly, the injuries were too severe to even move Rice Shower, and so a curtain was placed around Rice Shower,
of it!
and he was euthanized on the very racetrack that made him a hero.
Poor
Matoba,
Rice.
though injured, remained by Rice Shower, witnessing the whole process unfold. When Rice Shower's body was carried away, Matoba bowed deeply
they
for
died
his
a
longtime
hero.
partner. Rice Shower's groom, Kawashima, could not stop crying at the sudden loss.
Aww.
A symbol of hope who brought many newfound inspiration, had been snuffed out at the very same racetrack which garnered him so much love and hatred.
It's really just this
Unsurprisingly,
racetrack.
Rice Shower's death became the headline news in Japan's sports, and several monuments were created in honor of him. One in Utopia Farm, where Rice Shower was born, and the other at the Kyoto racecourse.
At least
At
they
the end of
died
the
with
year in
fans. At least
1995,
they were
the JRA
like
gave a
surrounded
special
with
award
lots
to
of
Rice
love.
Shower, commemorating the racehorse, and in 2010, Kikasho was also renamed to the Rice Shower Memorial. Fans gathered to this day to pay their respects to Rice Shower,
Oh my
displaying
god!
their gratitude and mourning his loss. Though Rice
Oh,
Shower
there's
sadly
so
met a
many
tragic demise,
fans!
the legacy of this racehorse lives on both in the hearts of his dedicated fans and personified as a kind-hearted Uma in Umamusume. So, the next time Rice Shower gives you a little trouble while training, keep this video in mind. The legacy of this
They're allowed
horse
to
is
be a
shaped
little bit
after one
Hera.
of many ups and downs. This was the story of Rice Shower, a racehorse forever remembered by many in Japan, one who both stole dreams and inspired them, who invoked hatred and hope.
Man! what a like up and down story. Oh my gosh. I don't know. Would you rather live and be hated or die a hero, right? What a hard choice. It was like Rice Shower themselves really wanted to race and ended up tripping because they accelerated against their jockey's like instructions. They didn't want to hold back, but the jockey was so worried about them. That's so sad. I would die being hated? No! It's okay. All the other horses I loved. It was really just an unusual case. Like Rice Shower upsetting other people's win streaks and stuff. And they had another career to kill. No. At that point, Rice Shower was the favorite already. Rice Shower is just so good at that one race course. Everyone was like, we're betting on them to win. So Rice Shower was like, I can't let them down. These people are counting on me. I have to show them like a good placing. But then they tried too hard. It just wasn't right. It wasn't in the cards. You know? Bad star alignment that day. Assassinating the favorite once again themselves. No. Poor rice shower. Aww. Yeah. I know you can't race if you're dead. Poor rice shower. But at least their legacy lives on, and many people love them now. And a lot of people went to the memorial. That was so many. Like, it made national news and everything. That's crazy. What a story. I still don't know if I want to raise her though. She sounds very difficult. Maybe she could only win with spite. Like, just knew that other people were booing them at the time. Like, the whole thing about like, oh yeah, she doesn't want to be a heel anymore in the anime. Maybe it was like that case with the horse. Like, wow, that other horse over there gets so much attention. I want to beat them. Right? Okay. I think I just have a couple clips here from the rice showers, but this was pretty comprehensive actually, so I don't know if it's just gonna be repeat information. This is like the race footage, I think. The 1993 Tenno Show. GI Spring.
ゲートが開いて15頭がゆっくりと飛び出しました。早くも9番のメジロパーマーが行きます。メジロパーマーが行って、外からゆっくりとメジロマックイーンが2番手に上がる勢いであります。
They really do commentate like this. Oh my god, it's just like the game. The game was really good at replicating it.
後ろにメジロマックイーンがつけました。こうなりますとメジロマックイーンのパターンでありますが、内から1番の共和ホーロモ、そして真ん中に赤い帽子、
Is McQueen a front or a pacer? I don't remember.
ちょっとかかりみか14番の
Oh, they look a little worked up. Oh, Yutaka! Let's see, top jockey. I know the top jockey rode like most of the horses in Umamusume.
アイルトンシンボリ、そして13番のイクノディクタス、ドロンマもちょっとかかり気味であります。車高グレードがいました。その後ろでありますが、14番がメジロマックイーン、4番
They're getting debuffed right now. Somebody has a red scale.
それからジャムシードあたりが続きました。ちょっと縦長スローペースになりました。これから例によってメジロパーマーが
There's so many Mejiros. I wonder how many Mejiros they managed to breed into the racing world. I know she's fairly like from a prestigious, rich, like line of horses or something. Like the more rich that like the character is drawn as, the more rich the actual horse family is.
第1コーナー右にカーブを取りました。ライシャワーは街からタンホイダと一緒に
There's Rice Shower,
見るような展開になりました。第2コーナーにかかります。もう一度15頭の位置取りを紹介しておきましょう。9番のメジロパーマーであります。いや、9番のメジロパーマーが先頭、例によってかなり差を広げました。スローペース、4番のムッシュシェクル絶好調、ミッキースマイルが馬場に入るか、ムッシュシェクル2番手、そして1番の共和ホーロモ、外からメジロマックイーン、外からメジロマックイーンであります。白い馬体が新緑に生えています。そして5番手、お、来た怖いライシャワー、3番、ニコノディクタスがその外へ行っている。5番のマチカネタンポイザ、じーっと我慢しているシャコーグレイド、そして2番のトーアラゴン、外へレッドイットビー、6番のタケノベルベット、11番のアイトンシンボリアイテ、12番のジャムシード、これからペースが変わりました。15番の共和優勝、そして7番のゴールデンアイディア第3コーナーの坂、天皇賞はスタミナ勝負。
This is the stamina race for sure. McQueen! Let's go, McQueen! Acting as if I don't know the outcome of this race. Let's go, McQueen! Let's go!
さあ、ムッシュシェクルはいっぱいになった。ファーマー先頭。そして
Oh, they caught up. Palmer's run out of stamina. You should have taken more gold skills. Your gold skills. Okay, McQueen and Rice Shower using their ults right now. They're accelerating. Using last spurt. Let's go. Better placing.
頑張れマックイーン。しかしライシャワーだ。昨年の菊花賞でもニコロブルボンの三冠を阻んだライシャワーだ。
Oh my god.
完全に先頭。
Oh, wow, they're so much faster. Oh my god. Rice Shower.
マックイーンが2着。
Oh, it's like a 2-length lead or something. Oh my god.
天皇賞でも圧倒的な人気のメジロマックイーンを破りました。
Killing 2 triple
昨
crowns.
年の菊花賞でも美穂のブルボンの三冠を阻んだナイスシャワー。
Man.
春の天皇賞ではメジロマックイーンの大記録を打ち砕きました。
Like this is the whole thing. The whole thing was just like about Rice Shower like beating someone else. It wasn't like, wow, Rice Shower set a record. Wow, Rice Shower is so good at this. It was literally like, oh my god, there they are again. Just like Bourbon, they assassinated another horse. But dang, those horses are so impressive. Okay, this one looks sad. Yeah, this one's their final race. Oh my god. Are we strong enough to watch their final race? Oh no. The sad ending. All the booing? Yeah. Don't watch it. Is it too sad? Should we skip it? Poor Rice Shower. No more horsing around. It's the final line for many horse racing horses. I know, it's so sad. A lot of them end up this way. It's hard to really say. It's hard to say because like horse racing is what keeps the like kind of like the horse breeding and like horse ownership alive in the first place, right? It's not really like dogs, right? Like dog racing is outlawed because people want to own and treat dogs with lots of love and they're domesticated. So it's considered cruel to push them beyond their means. But horses, it's like not everyone owns horses. So if horse racing didn't exist, I feel like a lot of people would really see a dip in like horses in general. And like all the money that gets pumped into the system to keep a lot of like prestigious horses alive and stuff. Like it would like be such a blow. And it would be really sad to see less horses in general, but I don't know. Horses have a lot of uses besides horse racing? I don't know. Not that much nowadays. They're mostly hobbies. They're very, very expensive hobbies. They're so hard to keep alive. Yeah. Were you watching IRL horse racing? Because it's based on IRL horse racing. That the Umamusume story is the characters are written and everything. It's their actual lore. The Amish get around not very well. They exist, but like kind of as a defiance. Kind of like outside of the rule, you know, rather than the norm. Yeah, horses are very expensive. And most people don't really like encounter many horses in their lifestyle if they don't go out of their way to like try and see horses. They're so sad. I don't know. Maybe I guess we can skip it. Oh, that's so sad. So this is the one that Rice Shower's final race was. Takarazuka Kinen in 1995. They trip and their jockey falls off and then they get a irreparable fracture that they have to euthanize over. And those are the risks everyone takes. And even in like stuff like the Olympics and like the human equivalent of extreme sports, there's a lot of risks when it comes to pushing your body to its limits. One can argue that the risk is worth it for people who want to win. But it's still sad because it's a horse, right? It's hard to get their opinion. Okay, that is the story of Rice Shower. I have a bunch. Like there aren't that many videos of the Umamusume counterparts so much. I don't know. This is like probably a wholesome. More people can fill if they just watch the anime and take some scenes and compare it and stuff. So I found some on just like Goldship as a horse because Goldship is the funniest horse, and I really wanted to watch what the real horse was like. I've seen the screenshots that like Gold Ship is really, really silly, so I wanted to see some of the footage. This is the first one. Gold Ship wins a Rimakina in 2012. And they've written like... Oh my god, this is like someone's like VCR that they're recording it. Someone's TV. This is a merit skin footage. I know. No, it's 2012. It's hard to hear it.
Well back is Gold Ship and Rulership, which red at the start is the last one. They come past this big crowd of 90,000. The winning post the first time. And rolling along in front is Earnestly. Leads out from Big Black. Lelouch is trapped wide. Rose Kingdom defense, then
I know the way Gold Ship wins is always like at their own pace. They just always hold back and horse around and then randomly decide if they want to win or not. Because they never want to use their full potential. Yeah. Gold Ship is the white horse. Gold Ship is just like chilling. That's why they're like a late and closer type of course. You're just hanging back. I like seeing all the other horses like trying so earnestly, and then Gold Ship is like, I guess I'll run too. I guess I'll follow. I'll catch up eventually. This is a Rimakina, so that's the long, remember? That's the long race. A G1. Very difficult, prestigious race. So it is true that you need to save some of your stamina. But like the fact that they have the power to go all the way to the front in one burst. Oh my god, look! Gold Ship's moving forward. Oh my god, wait, what the heck? That's crazy, what? Gold Ship literally, like, going into the super ult turbo mode. Oh my god, Asian Flash is in the front. We know that one. Oh my god! Just at the very end. Oh my god. I'm sorry. I'm not sure if the jockey is doing anything or the jockey's just along for the ride. That was entirely horse-led. Oh, the wide swing. Yeah, swing maestro. The triumphant pulse. Oh, this one's loud. But oh my god, wow. Yeah, that really looked like Gold Ship was just hanging around. And then at the very end was like, oh, what you guys going for? Oh, we're near the end now? Okay, just excuse me. Let me just squeeze right past. And it was like, oh, wait, like, oh, we're almost done. Okay. And like literally just like leaped past everybody in 2 seconds. Oh my god, that was all power stat. Top velocity in a second. That was such a short time that they like used to get past everybody. The jockey's at the mercy of Gold Ship. Jockey's trying to convince Gold Ship to lock in. Gold Ship was very much like, Oh, we're racing? Oh, okay. I guess I'll win. Asian Flash? Who's that? Like, please. What a menace. Okay. Yeah, jockeys usually pray to win the race, but when they ride Gold Ship, they pray for her to just run normally. She kicks off the jockey after they start, or after the race. Oh yeah, after the race ends, they're just like, okay, off. That's enough racing for today. We're good. This is Gold Ship, aka the 12 billion yen incident, anime versus real life. This is which race? Okay, that's not very useful. What do you mean English? This isn't English. Okay, let me translate that. Which race is this? Yeah. Oh no. That's literally just means 12 billion yen in event. That it does not tell me which race it is. Okay. I guess we'll find out. But this is a moment from the anime as well. That's crazy. Oh, is it too loud? I'll lower it just for myself.
Meanwhile, in our universe.
Wait, they were really fighting? This is based on real events? That's true. Late start for real. GlitchStars hated their neighbors so much. Okay, this is the next video, which is just a video based on GlitchStars like actual habits. Bro really did it in real life. Did they lose that one? They lost that race because they were just like chilling. They're just like, oh wait, we started. That's so good. There's a scene after this where GlitchStars wouldn't look the owner in the eye. Trainer son be like, GlitchStars, what did I ask you? I had one request. What was it? To be normal. What did you not do? To be normal. Yeah, this is GlitchStars' slice of life. Lose 12 billion yen because they decided not to start on time. Oh my god. He was next to a horse they didn't like. You know, fair. Me too. Wait, do you hear that? It's the definition of horsing around. Oh, he's such a pretty horse though. I hear he gets all the ladies. There's so much attitude. I'm shocked anyone was brave enough to ride him. I mean, like, if I get thrown off the first time, I'm not getting back on. Prancing around, like, what are you looking at? And then just decides to run off. Like, okay, let me give him a show, I guess. There's so much attitude. Not even racing anymore. Yeah. Just doing some paces over there. Normal horses are just like placidly getting pat or getting fed carrots. No. Oh my god. He's like bucking over there. For no reason. Why does he run so weird? He's like tossing his head around. No one there, bud. By the way, this has 2 million views, this video. Just so you know. Someone randomly uploaded some gold chip, like, slice of life. It has 2 million views. Simple zest of life. He's just happy.
Before this figure.
Okay, so that was gold chip. I don't really have that many videos I can find on, like, gold chip other than their weird mannerisms, so that's pretty much it, but... Gold chip, I heard though that gold chip is like the sire for like so many horses, and everyone in that family is like really weird. They're all strong-headed horses. I don't know where it was, like some, I think it was one of like the Reddit threads or something that someone wrote. But yeah, need a Mayano Top Gun video. I know we need more videos. I can't find that many. 2 billion videos just to watch him vibe. Yeah, the ladies, man. They bred so many horses. They have a really, really strong bloodline. But if you know you're gonna get a horse out of them, that it's gonna be like the most strong-willed, unrideable thing ever. You gotta trade that with like speed. Can you fix him? His dad's genes. Yeah, who's also a menace. His dad would bite his trainer and throw him around by his teeth. Like, who decided that would be the greatest genes to pass on? Ah, yes, I want the most unrideable horse. Surely they will produce good children that will get me to victory. Well, on their terms, perhaps, if you're willing to risk it. Horse got more game. Oh yeah, that, you know, like famous racehorses get paid to get laid. You want some of that like DNA? Like, there's a line. There's a line you have to apply. He hated his trainer but liked his jockey. Aww. You know, I would also hate my trainer. What do you mean I have to do laps? What? I just want to chill. Like, come on. They're already a winner. They just decide to win when they want to. The Goldship tried to climb into another horse's pen before a race, and they recreated the anime. Yeah! How dare you place this horse specifically next to me? How dare? Oh, there's a race going on? Let me bite him first. Let me bite him real quick. One bite. Just one. Wait, Goldship is good with kids and is gentle around kids? So that's 100% deliberate. 100%. Like, if a horse can distinguish between who they should be nice to and who they shouldn't be nice to, then that horse is being an ass on purpose and wants you to know that they hate you specifically. They're a therapy and show horse. Oh my god, yeah, I would just want to watch him prance around doing weird mannerisms. I know there's like where is it? That picture of Goldship's weird mannerisms. And they're all based on that real horse. Where's all the pictures? Here's some of them. There's some of them, right? I got a bunch of the emotes of like the chibi version doing them. A really smart horse knew their antics bothered people and did them on purpose for fun. Imagine trolling everyone by only using a fraction of your power and still retiring a champ. It's so good. All the anime ones are just recreations of real life mannerisms from Goldship. But I think like the anime like depiction of Goldship is like not smart enough, in my opinion. Like I like the fact that they just make her kind of a weirdo, like a real eccentric person. But I think it plays down the fact that she's an intentional troll, you know? Like, they're really smart, and they're just willful. Like, in the whole trading arc we do in the career, we just have to, like, gaslight her into believing that there's some sort of Eden. And, like, oh, yeah, you totally need to do this to, you totally need to, do this specific training. Yeah, just do squats, and then this mythical thing will happen. They're like, really? Whereas, like, the actual horse is kind of like a diva. I'll do it on my terms. You're gonna get what you're gonna get, and you're going to be thankful for it. You're welcome. I don't want a troll, I want a horse. Yeah, they're just horses. They're the greatest horse to horse around. After the 1.2 billion yen loss, when the jockey was trotting him up to his trainer, you saw Goldship actually be ashamed when he lost. The actual Goldship in real life was ashamed too when the trainer was mad. That's so good. That's so funny. Couldn't face his trainer. I mean, horses are pretty intelligent. They're very, like, easily spooked, but they definitely are very intelligent. As Goldship shows, too much intelligence is not good. This is why. You want wit, but you don't want too much wit. If you have too much wit in training, Your horse is gonna get in their head too much. We need more bakushin. We need more stupid. Just speed. No thought. Head empty. Get ahead. I know these faces are so good. I want to find the chibi one because that's the one I like saved some emotes from. I need to find them. Where are they? The chibi faces. Bakushin doesn't have a brain cell, and we love her for it. Okay, and we love her for it. Girls can be a little dumb. Just a tad. Just a teeny bit. Ugh, I can't find all the images. I only see the individual ones. There. But they're like the little Discord emotes or whatever. Let me see. Umamusume. They've reached enlightenment? Have they? Okay, maybe I'll just use the Discord emojis. Da-da-dum. These ones. Look at these. They're small, but they have a whole bunch of them. So I saved a bunch. They have more than this. I don't know where the other ones are. Like just them being weird. Oh man, I don't know where the other ones are. They're so good though. They're based on the previous pictures. They're so cute. Make a baby version. I don't make a face like this. What are you talking about? Huh? There. See, I can't do it. I can't even open my mouth that big. Yeah, anyway, that was Gold Ship in a nutshell. Gold Ship Peak. Yeah. I saved them so I could use on Discord too. The vibe one is really cute. I like the zoom one. I like it when you zoom and you're like super close up. I showed you my gold ship, please respond. Okay, I did not make the weird face go away. The next one I found was Teio. I know a lot of people said they really like Teio, so I looked Teio up specifically. I was like, oh, okay. Apparently Teio's kind of popular. I don't know because I haven't like seen or rolled Teio at all. Apart from like that one support of Teio, I didn't really see it. Make a horse face. How? And all the capabilities. Yeah. So let's look at Teio next. Tokai Teio, a triumphant return in Umamusume.
Video begins. If you like to
Let me start.
Before this video begins, if you'd like to see me play Umamusume live on my Twitch, I'll link it down in the description below. To further support this series, consider becoming a channel member as well, or leave a super chat and tell me what you enjoyed most.
Is it
Thank
an
you to all my
underdog
current
story as
channel
well?
members and subscribers over on Twitch. And now, without further delay,
That's true. No, it makes
let's
good
get
horse
right
faces.
into the video. Horse
They're a
racing
main
remains to
character?
this day as one of the
Oh.
most popular sports in Japan. Every year, around 6,000 to 8,000 new racehorses are registered to the JRA, and of that group, less than 30% would manage a single win throughout their career. Of this 30%, even fewer would be known as Triple Crown racehorses. Over the span of 1941 to 1992, the odds of becoming a Triple Crown racehorse were 1 in every 76,500.
What?
For many, this prestigious title was far out of reach,
76,500.
but for one racehorse, it would be the foundation to a story of perseverance. This is the story of Tokai Teio, the racehorse who defied all odds and turned the tragedy into a triumphant return. If you've been playing Umamusume or have been following the series, you'll know the game utilizes real-life events to shape the characters we race in the game. Before we dive into Teio's story, we first need to familiarize ourselves with what exactly a Triple Crown racehorse is. In the game, you'll compete in various races to climb to the top, eventually reaching the Ura Finale series. This instance in the game, just like everything in Umamusume, is modeled after races that took place in real life. A Triple Crown racehorse is a 3-year-old thoroughbred who has won 3 races that make up the prestigious Japanese Triple Crown. These races should sound familiar if you played through Umamusume Pretty Derby.
I don't think I've done it yet, have I?
Tokyo Yunshun, or the Japanese Derby, and the Kika Sho. The first ever Triple Crown racehorse was ST Light, who was given the Triple Crown title in 1941.
1941?
The next racehorse to receive this title would be Shinzan in 1964, Mr. CB in 1983, and finally Symboli Rudolph in 1984.
Ah, Rudolph!
Tokai Teio was set to be the next recipient of this prestigious title. This was because Symboli Rudolph was Teio's sire, making him bred for the racetrack just as his father was.
They look...
On April 20th, 1988,
similar.
Tokai Teio was born at the Nagahama Ranch in Nikkapu, Hokkaido. Even Teio's name is a reference to his father's crowning achievements. Teio translates to monarch, directly referring to Rudolph's nickname Kote, meaning emperor. From birth, Tokai Teio didn't show much promise, having long legs and a delicate frame. However, his potential began to shine through as conditioning and training began.
But what sparks do they inherit?
Flexible movement and a competitive spirit.
Good ones, apparently. Their sire's really good.
In his father's footsteps. Teio's unique flexibility is also brought up in the series, both by her fellow Umas and in the iconic Teio step, which is present both in the anime and in-game. In the world of Umamusume, Tokai Teio is a bright, bubbly Uma who has a natural-born talent for racing. She sees Rudolph as a mentor and a symbol of success. Rudolph is a student council president and always carries a sense of seriousness and elegance through the story of Uma Musume. With Tokai Teio, Rudolph seems to have a softer side for her junior, and even from afar, still hopes the best for the Uma who admires her so much. This is yet another nod to real-life events in Uma Musume, showcasing the lineage of Symboli Rudolph to Tokai Teio. Tokai Teio also displays high levels of speed in the series as well, a nod to the outstanding performance that he show on ramp courses. A horse of Tokai Teio's caliber should not have been able to record good times. He had a longer stride, but even still was able to shatter all expectations. Due to this, Shoichi Matsumoto, Teio's trainer, will plan a schedule to have Teio seize the next Triple Crown. In the anime, Tokai Teio is also racing as a legacy to Rudolph. Teio is inspired by seeing Rudolph race before she joins Tracen Academy. When first meeting with the legendary Triple Crown recipient, Teio vows to be the next Triple Crown racehorse, directly referencing the lineage Teio came from once more. Through the next string of victories, she'd inspire future generations of Umas in the series,
isn't it?
like Kita-san Black and Satono Diamond.
A dream.
From Teio's debut on December 1st, 1990, he dominated each and every single race he took part in. The very same speed and competitive spirit shown in Umamusume is reflected in Teio's race history. From his initial debut until May 26, 1991, Teio remained undefeated on the race course.
Oh my god!
In this short time,
only
he also placed first in the
Whoa!
Satsuki Sho and Tokyo Yushun.
That's insanely
This left only the
good!
Kika Sho to claim the Triple Crown. However, only 3 days after winning the Tokyo Yushun, Teio would hit a massive roadblock. With the Kika Sho and the Triple Crown title within reach, Tokai Teio would sustain his first injury in his racing career.
Oh no!
Just as the anime subtly hints to in the first few episodes, Teio's keen-eyed handlers also felt something was off with the racehorse. After an examination on Teio was conducted, it was revealed that his left leg had been fractured. This, unfortunately, would shatter the dreams of Teio following in his father's footsteps, and in the anime, come as a devastating blow to Teio for not fulfilling her promise to Rudolph. The entirety of Umamusume Season 2 are the ups and downs of Teio's career. From this point until Teio's final race, I will do my best to paint a coherent timeline between the anime and real-life events as best as I can. Due to Teio's delicate frame, he was more susceptible to injuries such as this. Teio would spend nearly a year focusing on recovering and easing his way back into racing. In the anime, it's not depicted as anything severe. The first fracture is something Teio overcomes with relative ease, and is back to racing shortly after. Returning to racing on April 5, 1992, Tokai Teio will place first in the Osaka High. This came as a wave of relief to onlooking fans who were worried for Teio's first injury.
Yeah, they got
Their
first right away.
Racehorse had bounced back.
They didn't even get like second or third or something, I feel.
He still displayed the same dominating presence he'd been known for on the racecourse. It was very rare to see an outcome like Teio's return. Several months without racing to immediately dominating the competition once more. This feeling of relief,
they had to like heal and then like train all over again.
Teio's next race would be the Spring Tenno Show, with his major competition being Mejiro McQueen.
McQueen again!
The interesting thing about this race is the overall distance of it. Teio had raced on tracks ranging from 1800 to 2400 meters, comfortably racing medium-distance tracks over the course of his career. This would be Teio's first long-distance run, challenging both the Uma version and the real-life counterpart with a long road of conditioning and training.
Why does
This
everyone want
rivalry
to run
reached
longs?
its peak on April 26,
Medium's where it's
1992,
at.
when the Spring Tenno show would take place. Despite the difference in distance, Teio was still the majority favorite to win, holding his title as an undefeated racehorse. For context,
Gotta
up
build up
until
some
this point in
stamina.
Teio's
Start
career,
dragging
the
tires.
lowest he'd ever been on the fan favorite was third.
Oh.
In the 7 races previous, Teio would be the favorite to win by a landslide, and this race was no different. Due to this, it came as a major shock and upset that Teio wouldn't place second after McQueen, but instead 5th overall. This would be Teio's lowest placement
Not
in his
enough
career thus
stamina.
far.
5th.
Unsurprisingly,
Still top
Teio's
5.
image was criticized
pretty
by the
good.
media, establishing
Criticized?
this event as a dethroning of an undefeated racehorse.
Okay, but McQueen
The
is really
expectation
strong,
was
though.
high due to
That's
Rudolph
not
being
fair.
adept to long-distance running.
Aww.
However, Teio couldn't live up to the same
Wait, that's
expectation.
really sad.
This loss would sow
Oh
the
my
seeds
God.
of doubt in Uma
When you
Musume
can't-
for Teio,
Oh, when you
and
can't
only
live up to,
continued to
like,
snowball
your
from this point on.
legacy.
Several days after Teio's defeat, he experienced his second leg fracture of his career. At this point, Teio's injuries would be taken more seriously. Repeated injuries such as fractures could be deadly to racehorses, so it would be best to tread lightly. Despite Teio's injuries, and clearly personified in the anime, Teio's fighting spirit never dwindled, even after losing both the Triple Crown and his undefeated race history. This is the point where the anime ventures away from real-life events, so from this point onward, I'll be sure to cover what the anime left out in the remainder of Teio's career. On November 1st, 1992, Teio participated in the Autumn Tenno show. Even after the first defeat of his career, fans still firmly believed in Teio's ability to win. This was back on a 2,000-meter course, something Teio showed clear domination on in the early stages of his career. Sadly, this race too would come as a major upset to fans of the beloved racehorse.
Oh my
Teio
God.
found herself
Teio
unable to
actually
accelerate any
lost
further
their
midway through the
esteem.
race, as reflected from actual racing footage. Teio would hover mid-pack for the entirety of the race, finishing 7th overall, far lower than the original 5th place upset against McQueen.
The RNG was just
this
bad.
would come as another major blow to
alarm
Teio's
clock it.
reputation, and
It was
cause
bad.
firm
They were
believers of
just
Teio
jammed.
to lose
They
faith
were
in the
just jammed.
racehorse who dominated the
Need
majority
more,
of their career. In
Need more
Umamusume, following
skills.
the Autumn Tenno
Need more
show,
power.
we followed Teio on an emotional journey through recovery and rediscovery. Episode 7 of the anime would showcase a devastating loss at the Arima Kinen, with Teio placing 11th overall.
Oh, 11th?
Following this, Teio would fracture her leg yet again in episode 9, reflecting
my
events
God.
that happened on June 3rd, 1993.
This is
The
a
11th place
tragedy.
Arima Kinen would take place on December 27th,
You sure this is an idol
1992.
anime?
But between this point
This
and
is
the
a sports
depiction of
anime for
Teio's
real.
third fracture would be one of the most important races of Teio's career. This race, unfortunately, is not one depicted in the anime, and is a race that we're all too familiar with if you've seen Uma Musume Season 1. The Japan Cup is a prestigious international race first established in 1981. This would pit Japanese racehorses against the best from around the world. The first race would include horses from Japan, the United States, Australia, Canada, New Zealand, and
Oh my
India.
God, you fly your horse
racing
over.
had a strong presence in Japan at the time, and expectations were high to see a win
16-hour
from
flight
Japan
for your
overall.
horse to
The
race
first ever Japan Cup
on
winner
the other side of
was
the world.
Marzi Dose
Wouldn't your
from
horse
the
be
United
so
States,
confused?
coming as a major upset to the Japanese people. Following the debut of the Japan Cup, the door would be open to the best horses from around the world to participate, solidifying it as one of the most competitive international events to ever be established in horse racing. From the Japan Cup's initial establishment to the time of Teio's racing career in 1992, there would only be 2 victors crowned from Japan. These would be Katsuragi Ace in 1984 and Simbali Rudolph in 1985.
Rudolph! Oh my God, that's
From
why!
1986 to
They have to live up to
1991, Japan
Rudolph.
would see repeated
Wait.
losses at the Japan Cup.
Dude, this
As
feels...
the years progressed,
the
faith in the
legacies, the
Japanese
pressure.
victory grew smaller and smaller,
I feel
and the
I
legacy
feel
of
like
the back-to-back wins of
so bad for
Katsuragi Ace
Teio.
and Simbali Rudolph slowly began to become a distant memory. Funnily enough, the Season 1 depiction of Special Week's win would be taken from the 1999 Japan Cup, 7 years after Teio's participation. Special Week's win would usher in another wave of hope for the Japanese people and be the first of several consecutive wins of Japanese racehorses in the
Rudolph
following
is just
years.
built different.
The following
Really
victories
an
would
emperor.
include TM Opera in the year 2000
Opera.
and Jungle Pocket in 2001. From 2001 till modern day, foreign competitors would only steal a victory twice from the pride of Japan. What once began as a race which showcased weakness over foreign competitors, now would show strong determination and pride of the Japanese people. Currently,
They're very
Japan has
nationalistic,
consecutive
this is
wins
true.
from 2006 to 2024, an 18-year record of wins at the Japan Cup.
Wow,
Though
18
Special
years.
Week's win is seen as a major victory, it would be Tokai Teio's performance in 1993 that would revitalize the pride and hope of the Japanese racehorses. Despite Teio's second fracture and the low placement in the Autumn Tenno show, he was set to participate in the 1992 Japan Cup. It's
Yeah, this is
important
the
to
World
note
Cup
that
of
Tokai Teio's
horses.
competition was nothing to scoff at either. Even at the time of writing the script, the horses Teio went up against are still widely seen as the strongest lineup in the history of the Japan Cup races. Teio wasn't seen as a horse to claim victory either, placing 5th in the overall popularity poll to win. So it would come as a major shock to everyone on November 29, 1992, when Tokai Teio began to advance to the front of the pack, against all odds, in front of the entire world.
Hey, which one?
Tokai
Which one's
Teio
which one's
was about
Teio?
to solidify himself as a legendary racehorse. Teio had upset all odds, claiming victory for Japan once more. Even
In
though
the
Teio
pink?
would never be a Triple Crown recipient, he managed to do something even better. Despite 2 leg fractures, Teio was able to bring home a victory his father had years ago, showcasing the determination and competitive spirit that was still present within Tokai Teio.
Don't skip it.
Teio had
Skip
not
the
only bested
animation.
all odds against one of the most
I wanna see the
difficult rosters
animation.
ever recorded, but had shown the people that nothing could keep him down.
Okay, so that
I'll never
one.
personally
There's a few
understand why
jockeys
the
with
anime
pink.
shied away from this race,
I want to see
but I
this
wanted
race.
to make sure to highlight it in this video. Aside from Teio's miracle return, which we'll cover shortly, this was the highlight of Tokai Teio's career.
Aww.
The sheer sound of the fans' cheers and the excitement in the announcers' voices
Yeah, this is
are
literally
enough
like when
to
your
establish
nation
just how
finally
much
wins,
hope
like in
Tokai
the
Teio
Olympics
had
or
inspired
something
with
for the
this
first
triumphant
time in a while.
victory.
Okay, so 14. Oh! Oh my god! What a fast horse! Oh! That was like, what,
Alright,
ahead?
Now that we covered
Ahead?
that portion of Teio's career,
They were
we can
like
look
really
once more
close.
to Umamusume Season 2 for the final race covered in this series. After sustaining a much more severe fracture on the 3rd of June 1993, Teio would cancel her race at the Takarazuka Kinen. This would showcase the internal struggle of Teio in the anime, seeing how she could have won the competition if she had participated. Teio would go through a lot of highs and lows at this point, but with the help of her friends and her trainer, she'd find the strength and determination to continue on. At this point, Teio would be told she may never race at full capacity again,
Oh
a
my
devastating
god.
blow to the young Uma. Despite this, her determination to race never dwindled, and even through the pain of rehabilitation and conditioning, she found herself once more on the racecourse. A year after Tokai Teio's crushing loss at the Arima
I'm
Kinen,
getting sad.
the race following Tokai Teio's Japan Cup victory, she participated
Why
in the
is she so
following year's
emotional?
Arima Kinen. The popularity of Tokai Teio had
It
seen
must
many
be
ups and downs
told,
from her
like,
audience,
if
but
you're
everyone hoped
like
for a miracle for this
an
race.
Olympic
Teio's
runner or
popularity at the
something, you
previous
might
Arima
never be able
Kinen
to
would be
run
the
at
first
full
seeded to win.
capacity.
However, after the crushing defeat a year prior,
And like you
it had
never got the
dropped
chance to win the
fourth.
Triple Crown and
If
and
Teio's
other stuff
previous
that you could have
absence had
won
little hope for turning a victory,
because of your body.
this race had even more doubt. In the recorded history of Japanese horse racing, there hasn't been a single G1 winner that hadn't raced for a year and come back victorious on the track. It's unheard of in general for this to occur at all, to have a horse return after such a long hiatus. Injuries like Teio's, for many, will result in retirement. When the race began, nothing seemed out of the ordinary. Teio would perform as he usually did in both the anime and in Umamusume's final episode. As the race progressed though, just like with the Japan Cup, the audience began to see something remarkable occur. The miracle they all hoped for was about to become a
She's
reality.
activating all her skills.
In the anime, Teio digs deep to find the strength to push for first place, directly reflecting actual footage of the 1993 Arima Kinen. Just like in the Japan Cup, the audience cheers were overwhelming. The legacy of Tokai Teio was still alive, and a victory only described as a miracle was about to occur. Teio would surpass Biwa Hayahide near the final spurt of the race, claiming another G1 victory after 364 consecutive days away from the race course. This solidified Teio as one of the greatest racehorses of all time, setting the record for the longest period for a G1 winner to return and win yet another G1 race. Even in modern day, this record remains undefeated, a lasting example of Teio's perseverance.
Undefeated record?
The victory in the anime comes off episodes of Teio struggling with her injuries, the possibility of not racing again, nor racing with her beloved rival, Mejiro McQueen. Teio's victory in the anime is described as a miracle race because that's exactly what it was. Not only did Teio defy all odds at the Japan Cup, but once more in 1993 at the Arima Kinen. A victory that would end Teio's career on a high note after sequences of crushing defeats.
After losing it miserably.
Sadly, following the Arima Kinen victory, in 1994, Teio would sustain one final fracture that would force him into retirement.
Aww.
Even though he didn't claim the Triple Crown title, Teio had solidified himself as a legendary racehorse. Unsurprisingly, in 1995, Tokai Teio was inducted to the JRA Hall of Fame, immortalizing his story of perseverance and determination. Following Teio's retirement, a photo album was released of him titled Yume o Kakeru, which is the same name as the second season's opening of Uma Musume, a tribute to Teio's legacy and the lasting impact he had on Japanese horse racing. Teio would live out the remainder of his life away from the racetrack, acting as a breeding stallion to continue on the legacy as he did Rudolph's. Teio would have 835 offspring, with some of the most notable being Tokai Point, Yamanin's Cure, Tokai Pulsar, and Strong Blood. Tokai Teio lived comfortably for the remainder of his life before passing away on August 30th, 2013.
Whoa.
He was the age of 25 and sadly would die of heart failure.
Oh,
A racehorse who defied all odds.
But they lived for quite a while, it seems.
To captivate the hearts
no one would
of
have ever expected
this
that.
Was the story of Tokai Teio. One of determination and perseverance. A legacy honored by an energetic Uma with a love for racing and a drive to never give up.
That's so emotional. Oh my god. That was so... that was definitely very anime worthy. I understand why they made an anime season based on that. What an arc. Wow. 2 comebacks. 2 injuries and 2 comebacks, and then one final injury that actually retired her. But wow, what a good girl Teio is. What a sports like anime story. Aww. Okay, I get it. Like, Teio is very best girl worthy. Yeah. I like the whole story with being like pressured to live up to Rudolph's legacy, Rudolph being like always the better one. You could have just been like your dad, you know, why aren't you as good as your dad? Your dad could have done this. Your dad won the Triple Crown, stuff like that. And then like just her body failing her multiple times. I think that's Teio losing to Rice Shower too. That's really funny. Back to Rice Shower hate we are. Rice Shower, how dare you beat our best girl? I know, really an Asian horse household this is. Living in their father's shadow. But finally, uplifting Japan. The whole nation being proud of her for how hard she worked in chasing her dream. That's so cute. That's so cute. Oh, they got 1 season. 1 season already. It seems like and they had like a couple of losses in their like past that like must have been very devastating. So it completely matches like the story arc apparently of her losing confidence in herself. That's like this is so touching. I can't believe. That's cute though. You gotta run towards your dream together. Run towards your dream. Just like in Uma Musume. Man. But sadly, they're not around anymore. Even after this anime endgame launched. Meow. In the anime, they have a motto: eclipse first, the rest behind, named after a famous British racehorse that won like 300 races. Really? Oh, imagine being such a winner. Imagine being such a cool horse that they have like phrases named after you. Yeah, I know Nada's still alive. Really, losing every race is the key. Apparently, if you lose every race but are popular, you can live. If you try hard, you don't. You don't survive. That's so sad. That's why I ask you, would you like to live a loser or die a winner? You can only be one. Okay, the next one is the Teio step. I looked at. This is the Oh wait, no. We have the Umamusume's real history and then Teio step. This is her Arimakina 1993 final race. The long.
もちろんパーマが行ってレガシーと、あと行けばホワイトストーンも行くかもしれません。ストーンも行きますか。
That's how they put. Oh my god. Oh, there's so many helpers. They get the horse in and then they close them in. Let's shove the horse butt first. Butted to fit.
そしてあとはメジロパーマを残すだけになります。エルベがちょっと立ち止まりました。 12頭はすでにゲート
Go in. They really don't want to be in there.
去年逃げましたメジロパーマーの枠入りを待つだけであります。今日はそして今年はどういった逃亡劇をこのメジロパーマーは見せてくれるんでしょうか。安城は横山典弘です。さあ14頭枠入り。
I guess the horses wouldn't like being cooped up like that either. Oh, there they go.
スタートを切りました。メジロパーマーいいスタートであります。
メジロパーマーいいスタートですね。Okay, so there are 4, right? They're the pink one and 4.
先頭やはりメジロパーマーが行きました。メジロパーマーが3馬身から4馬身、レガシーが2番手、岩早秀3番手、その後ろからホワイトストーンも行きました。1年ぶりの東海帝王も行っています。
東海帝王。Let's go, Teio, let's go. 3 years of this is more than 3 years of training. This is beyond 3 years is the triple crown. And she didn't manage to do the triple crown. This is footage from 1993. A little crunchy. Let's look at the TV static on the bottom. Okay, they're still pacing. They're still in like the middle. Yeah, see, they're like strictly in the middle. Wow. But it's the long. The Rimakina's long, so you don't need to be in the front the whole time. Save your stamina, girl. Swing maestro, swing maestro. 石庭竜王であります。白い帽子エルカーサリバーウィッシュドリーム8番のマチカラタンポイザこういった展開で先頭のメジロパーマーは早くも3コーナーのカーブを切っていきます。14頭がほとんど10馬身以内の間隔で距離の中に収まっています。メジロパーマーが先頭そしてビワハヤデが早く上がったレガシーワールドが making a bit of a move there. 後続がからウィニーチケットが今現在3番手まで上がってきているメジロパーマーはわずか先頭 It's like I also don't understand. You know, like in car racing, I don't know like the strats like how to get through the pack and break through. It must be really difficult if you're stuck in the middle. Oh, they slipped on the outside. The other horses fell behind, so they saw a way to slip forward. Oh my god! Oh, look at them! Tokai Teio! Let's go! Tokai Teio out! 東海帝王ミラクルまさに奇跡の復活を見せました東海帝王こんなことがあるんでしょうか Look at all the cheering fans. Look how happy the commentators are. The miracle pass. Look, look. Yeah. And this is the Tokai Teio step foot. This is so cute. The fact that she always does a little prancy prance. That's so cute. Oh, there you go. Hey yo, everybody. Yeah. The prince. Just like their father. They're so good. Nimble navigator best skill. True. Wait for the turns where you can get out of the box. But that was like the last spurt, you know. That was like the very, very last burst of speed. So, that's crazy. Oh, okay. I don't have that many. I don't have that many more. So, this one, like, I just was specifically interested in Super Creek because I heard there's lore behind why Super Creek is like a mommy. Y'all know that Super Creek is like really, really a good support card, but like apparently Super Creek, the real horse, has an even better lore, which is that they raised like the jockeys themselves. They were sort of like, that's why they're depicted as a mommy. Yeah, well, I don't know, maybe they'll tell the story here.
Hi, I would like to
Oh, we have to let's speed it up a little bit. I couldn't find anything else to like. No one made a Uma video about Super Creek yet.
Hi, I would like to introduce you to the great horses of Japan. This time is Super Creek. Super Creek is a male horse born in 1985.
Sorry, not a real mommy. Still a male.
Both are European long-distance horses, the type of bloodlines that do not play well in Japan. Perhaps because of this, Super Creek had a hard time finding a buyer, and the rancher finally asked an acquaintance to buy it for the low price of $8.1 million.
Do Europeans have more longs?
And that horse was given the name Super Creek. The owner's wish was that the horse would be a creek now, but one day it would be like a great river. In the summer of 1987, the 2-year-old Super Creek was staying in Hokkaido to race, but his debut was delayed until December due to severe diarrhea. He finished second in his debut race, but went on to win the next race. The jockey at the time was a man named Tabara, who was known as a genius, and he said, maybe this horse is a great talent. After this he ran 2 more races and then went on to race in the open class. From this race, the jockey riding Super Creek was changed to Yutaka Take.
Yeah!
He is now a genius known to all, but at that time he was just a young man in his second year of racing.
Who's racing all those other races?
His talent, and even though he had just debuted the year before, he won 69 races, breaking the record for the most wins by a rookie jockey at the time. The encounter was a good one, both for Super Creek and for Yutaka. You can find out more by watching this video. Now, they have won their first race since they have been working together. After this, they were training to run in the Derby, but during training, Super Creek broke his left front leg and had to take a long break. 6 months later, Super Creek showed up at the Kobe Shinbun Cup. He came in 3rd in this race. He then went on to run in the Kyoto Shinbun Cup in order to get a priority runner-up spot for Kikosho. Horses that finish in the top 3 in this Kyoto Shinbun Cup will be given priority right to run in Kikosho.
Oh,
however,
priority.
Super Creek was interfered with multiple times in the race and lost in 6th place.
They got jammed.
His trainer was furious, but there was no change in the outcome. Although he did not get a priority runner-up spot, Super Creek entered Kikosho. The maximum number of runners was 18, and Super Creek was the 19th in the order of prize money won. Yutaka was in a situation where he could certainly compete in Kikosho if he chose a horse other than Super Creek, but he said he wouldn't either if Super Creek couldn't make the race.
Aww.
But luck was on its side.
He's stuck with
Seeing
Super
Yutaka's
Creek.
attitude, another owner withdrew his horse from the race. As a result, Super Creek was moved up and was able to run in Kikosho.
Someone else withdrew just so he could race.
In the 17th slot, but after the start he took a position on the inside track. The main reason for this is that the temporary fence on the inner course has been removed and the course is in good condition, making it easier to run. Other than that, there is less distance loss on the in-course. Super Creek made a spurt on the final corner and opened up a gap with the other horses.
Whoa!
Super Creek won the race by 5 lengths over the rest of the field.
5 lengths!
This was not only Super Creek's first Grade 1 win, but also Yutaka's first Grade 1 win.
Dang.
Yutaka won the classic race at the age of 19 years and
19
which is the youngest record.
old!
This may have been his start as a top jockey. They then ran in the Arima Kinen. Other horses of the same age as Super Creek include Agri Cap and Soccer Boy, but this was his first encounter with them at Arima Kinen. This year's Arima Kinen was being watched as a grey horse showdown between Agri Cap and Tamamo Cross. Super Creek finished in 3rd place, but was disqualified for blocking the path of Majiro Dern in the straightaway course.
They disqualified?
The following year, Super Creek was unable to recover from muscle soreness that had developed earlier in the year,
and
the
that's
entire
kind of
spring
sad.
season was spent resting. While he was taking a break, a horse named Denariwin was transferred from a local horse race, just like Agri Cap, and was very successful, winning the Tenno Show Spring. Super Creek returned to racing in the fall, and from then on he was known as one of the big 3 along with Agri Cap and Inari 1. Super Creek's return race was the Kyoto Grand Prize in October. He won this race and broke the record time for the first time in 13
A
years.
G2.
The next race,
broke
Tenno
record.
Autumn, brought Super Creek, Augury Cat, and Inari won together for the first time. Super Creek chased third, and Augury Cat took a position in the middle of the pack.
Augury is still so
With
strong.
200 meters remaining on the straight course, Super Creek overtook the horse in front and took the lead. Augury Cat finished second, partly because he was blocked a bit in front. Super Creek won the race and took home his second grade 1.
Super Creek keeps
Inari
blocking
won
other
didn't have
people.
much to show for this race. In the next race, the Japan Cup, Horlicks and Augury Cat broke the world record with the same time, but Super Creek was unable to keep up with the world-class speed and finished
Aww.
fourth. In the following race, the
Couldn't
arena
win the
end,
Japan
Augury Cat
Cup.
took the lead at the last corner, but Super Creek overtook him. It looked like Super Creek would go on to win the race, but Inari 1 came from behind and quickly overtook Super Creek.
Oh!
In the end,
Inari
Super
came.
Creek finished in second place.
Inari 1 came back.
After winning the Osaka Cup the following April, Super Creek went on to run in the Tenno Show Spring. He won the race by holding off a chasing Inari 1 on a straight course. With this victory, he became the first horse in history to win the Tenno Show in spring and autumn in succession. His next race was scheduled to be Takarazu Kakinen, but it was cancelled due to muscle pain.
Aw, he keeps getting in
But by
muscle
autumn, his
pain.
wounds had healed, and he ran in the Kyoto Grand Prize, which he had won the previous year, for the second year in a row. He won the race without any problems, but after the race it was discovered that he had ligamentitis. He was never able to come back and decided to retire.
Aww.
His total record is
So
8 wins in
many.
16 races. He won
8
3
wins
grade
in
1 races.
16, but 3
Despite
grade
his European
1s.
long-distance pedigree, which is considered unsuitable for Japanese racing, he won the 2,000-meter Tenno Show Autumn race and was a long-distance horse with speed. He was also known as the antagonist of the immensely popular Augury Cat, and when he defeated him in the Tenno Show Autumn, he received a large number of letters and phone calls.
Wait! Are you kidding me? He was antied? A horse was antied? I can understand Rice Shower. Right? I can understand Rice Shower anteing, but Augury fans antied him! When he defeated Augury in the Tenno Show Autumn, he received a large number of letters and phone calls from fans harassing him! That's true. This is like real life money people lost because they bet on the wrong horse, but still. Oh my god. A horse getting death threats.
Calls from fans harassing him.
The glue factory threat is real,
Super
huh?
Creek became a stallion, but as is the fate of horses with such a pedigree, he was unable to pass on his speed and stamina to his children,
Aww.
and no one was very successful. Then, in 2010, he quietly passed away of old
Aww,
age.
he's already
After running
dead,
with Super
but
Creek,
that's
Utaka became the best
okay.
jockey in Japan, not only in Japan but also in the world.
He lived a long
Even at the age
life.
of 52, he is still active in the sport. It
Oh,
may
he's
not be
still
an
active at
exaggeration to say that Super
52.
Creek has made him a top jockey.
Yeah.
In fact, Utaka cites Super Creek as one of his special horses.
Okay, they didn't mention it. But this was the one fact that I read was that Super Creek specifically was the one that chose Utaka. Utaka is now like one of, the most legendary genius 19-year-old, like star racers of like all time in the jockey world in Japan. But it was specifically Super Creek who like chose him. Like apparently like he bit into his clothes and wouldn't let go until like basically Utaka was agreed to like be his jockey, and then won that G1 race, his first G1 race with him, and then started the legacy with Super Creek together. Yeah, so it's basically like Super Creek was the mommy, quote unquote, that raised the genius jockey. So she became known as like a mommy figure in Umamusume. Because she like took this like small child, 19-year-old jockey and made him a star throughout his entire career. That's wild, right? Yeah. And then also Utaka refusing to race in the Kikasho with any horse other than Super Creek, so much so that someone else dropped out to give them a spot. What a nice story. Super Creek adores the trainer so much in the career. Oh, she does? That's really cute. That like the horse just sensed that he was a genius and like wanted to be ridden by them specifically. That's really like the horse girl stories. Every horse girl story, you get chosen by the horse. Super Creek chose him. And Super Creek was right. And he was a genius. They were paid to withdraw. I don't think they were paid to withdraw. You lose money that way too. They probably just weren't going to place very high in the first place. Like Black Beauty and Zorro? I don't know, dude. I read Black Beauty as a child, but yeah. Horse racing in real life is literally like an anime. Yes, that is the takeaway from today. Okay, the last few are just like some random other things. The IRL race. The first one. This one is Umamusume's Real History, Japan Cup 1999, IRL race for story mode. So, is this one? This one is with Special Week. Okay. I haven't watched anything about Special Week yet. Special Week is the first anime? Is that? Is it? Is the horse training the trainer or the trainer training the horse? Spechan. Season 1? Okay.
外から7番のインディジナスも前に行こうとしています。そしてステイゴールドも前、インコースさらにタイガーヒル、この辺りちょっとかかり気味、大隅ブライト、そしてモンジューは後ろの方からという展開になりますか。さあ第1コーナーを左手にカーブを切っていきます。モンジューのピンクの帽子は後方からです。
It's nice seeing like other people go so fast.
中段よりも後方の位置取り。
It's like, oh, that looks very thrilling. I don't want to be on the horse's back right now. But that really looks like, I don't know, it looks rather idyllic from afar. Even though they're racing as fast as they can. Like, look how steady they are, right?
スティンガーの後方は2馬身ほど切れまして、この辺りは7番のインディジナス、今 1000m1 分で通過、平均ペース、そして1番のタイガーヒル、さらに10番のステイゴールドと続いています。さらには大隅ブライト、さらにはハイライズ、11番のフルーツオブラウマイケル・ロバーツ、
They have such funny horse names.
ポツンポツンと離れて、そして日本総大将スペシャルウィークはここにいます。スペシャルウィークはここです。そしてその後ろピンクの帽子が2頭ボルジア、そして後ろからモンジューです。後ろからモンジュー、そして2番の梅のファイバー、さらにもう1頭後方から8番の末広コマンダー、こんな体勢ですが、さあスペシャルウィークもそしてモンジューも後方から追い上げ体勢、さあ上がっていった。スペシャルウィークが上がっていく、その後ろからモンジューが上がっていく。欅の向こうを越えて
That's a big lead right now.
まだ6馬身のリードはアンブラスモアです。さあその後ろから徐々に後続の各馬が追い上げにかかってきた。
Oh, they're catching up so quickly. Special Week! Oh! Look at all the people rushing forward. Oh! Wow! Nice! They crossed that lead like it was nothing. A whole horse ahead. Japan Cup. Japan finally won one. Although Teio also. So Teio apparently was the first one that actually won it. But they depicted Special Week's win kind of like first in the anime. Special Week.
世界を相手に果たしてどう立ち向かうのか。
I wouldn't know Joe-sama. This is what happens when you're racing against anime depicted foreigners, I guess. Dun, dun, dun. The French girls. Yeah, Japan. No, Japan. Those have a sort of a shorter average.
やはりマークされているようですわね。ええ。スペちゃん。スペちゃん。各馬娘、向こう正面に入っていきます。先頭から後ろまで大きく広がる縦長の世界。
Spot the main character though.
王者モンジューは後方から2番目の位置。そして日本総大将スペシャルウィークはここにいます。ペースはスロー。ならばスパートのタイミングが鍵になるな。さて、どう出るのか。
Why does she sound so evil? She's a horse. Oh! Ulting! 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 It's her time! Nimble Navigator, let's go! Oh my god. Oh my god, how fast can horses accelerate, really? It's a frightening pace. Whoa! Is she like a predator? That was so scary! It looks like a shark chasing her or something. Oh my god. Whoa! Special week! The cheers! Cheer no jutsu, let's go! Yeah, be Japan's #1 horse! The cheers are reaching her!
この背中にはたくさんの夢が乗ってる。お母ちゃんたちの夢、チームのみんな、友達、トレーナーさん、ファンの人たちの夢、みんなの夢を乗せて走る。
This is so dramatic! Oh my god! It's true though! All of Japan's dreams are riding on her! Her ult! Her ult! It's okay, Race Shower's not here. Race Shower's not here. Nice! Special! See, they took the same commentary that they used in the real life. Dreams do come true! Aww.
What do you get?
Oh. This is roommates with action peak fiction. That's so cute! Yay! It's okay, America wins at plenty of things. We don't need to win at horse races abroad. Listen, those horses, our horses had jet lag. Yeah. They had horse jet lag. It was rough on them. Pig fiction! Let's go! It seems, yeah, why do a lot of these horses wear pink? It's just easy to tell them apart, really? Huh? How is it? They just wear bright colors? Because it's easy to tell which horse is what, I guess. But somehow all of them are wearing, like, lots of really bright colors. Yippee! That is cute. What the? Okay, I only have one more. I only have one more video, which is Umamusume is actually peak fiction. I'm not sure what this is actually about, but maybe they can summarize in terms better than I can about why Umamusume is a great show that is such an addicting show. But I can't really tell because at this point, all I've been doing is playing the game. So I don't actually know that much about like the story apart from reading like you know, reading all these fun facts about horses. I care about the real life horses, and I'm invested in the sports anime part of it. But like a lot of the careers are kind of like whatever, you know? Like you get like really differing writing on some of them. Some of them are like really good, and some of them are just like okay, generic girl A that has generic girl A's like quirks. Oh, she really likes normal girl things like reading and I don't know, eating, and all of them are just like really into racing. It's like, okay, I guess not everyone can have a story like Teio. I get it, you know. Not everyone has the most dramatic life ever about winning and losing, but still, like some of the careers are kind of whatever. Kind of whatever. What do you mean they mashed a bunch of Cash Bunny ideas for side games? What do you mean by side games? I don't really. You just like what works well? What do Japanese people spend money on? Horse racing and anime. And gacha games. What do you think will get the most money out of them? We put all those things into one game. King Halos is good for Jama, really? She's such like a funny narcissistic character though. She actually have like an interesting career, really? I don't know, I played on skip. I played on skip, so I don't know. The idol part is just to sell CDs and stuff. If you have CDs and music and you have an excuse to get famous like seiyus sing and dance for you, we're not really famous. Up and coming like singers to do performances for you and such. Really? A love letter to your main jockey? Justifiable crash out? Oh. Get her mom to acknowledge her? To put more stock in special week? Oh my god, that's so sad. And realistic. When you know you're not the golden child. You're not the favorite. Murzenski's is interesting, but just not really a thrilling plotline. I see. Okay. Let's see what he has to say.
What do you get when you mix horse racing and anime girls? Peak!
Why is that D for DJ? Wait, is that her voice?
To whoever came up
That's
with this
Teio's
genius idea,
voice?
because I'm now
Really?
investing all my time and energy to watch horse girls continuously run around in circles. When someone tells me to gamble on race horses, I say nay. But when someone tells me to gamble on anime horse girls, I say nay. Get it? Like,
no.
nay?
Bad.
What horses say? Nay. Alright, I'll stop.
Boo.
But seriously, whoever said horse girls can't be peak fiction clearly hasn't seen a teenager with horse ears emit literal rainbows on the track like she's trying to outrun a tax fraud allegations. Anyways, yeah,
Which
they
one
done
was
turned
that?
horses into anime girls. So Uma Musume, literally translated to horse girl, originally started out as a mobile gacha game in Japan. And they're really putting all their gacha money to good use, cause holy balls does the anime go hard. Some of the best animation I've laid my eyes upon comes from this anime. All these kids be yapping
I feel like
about
side
solo
games
leveling,
doesn't
saying,
even...
"Anime doesn't get better than
They
this."
don't necessarily have good anime, so the fact that Umamusume is
Shut your
good
mouth, child. Let me put you on some real
means
tea.
it's a pretty successful franchise. I didn't really love the
For real
Grand
though,
Blue
never in
one.
a million years would I have thought that an anime about silly horse girls would have some of the greatest animation we've ever seen yet. Like, look at this.
I feel like the horse owners would riot if this wasn't a good anime.
This one character alone has more aura than the entirety of Blue Lock. Isagi Yoichi? Huh? Nah, who is that bum? All my homies rooting for TM Opera O. I never thought these words would come out of my mouth, but
Why
yeah,
does she look like a
horse
yawn
racing
today
is
when
that
she
it.
races?
I know this might be really random for you guys since I'm throwing a video about horse girls at your face, but hey, I've talked about fox girls and cat girls on this channel before, so this isn't too far-fetched from what I usually upload here.
Oh my god, Ogre!
And besides, I've done...
I need to find a video on Ogre later and see if
I
she
understand
actually eats that
at first
much.
glance, you'd think it'd be a little weird to watch horse girls running in circles. But when you think about it, isn't that just the Olympics?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's just the
Usain
Olympics.
Bolt with a horse girl.
Yeah, because horse girls are cuter.
Derby, it's just the Olympics, but 10 times better. Plus,
And cuter.
They perform full-on concerts after every race.
For some
That's
reason,
right.
but
They're
because we need to
athletes that run
sell.
70 kilometers
We need
per
to sell that
hour
music.
and part-time idols. Can Usain Bolt do
I
that?
like how they're part-time
I
idols.
think not.
Think fast, Chocolate Nuts!
Oh yeah, if you're wondering why I'm a fan of horse girls now, it's because I had no other choice but to fall victim to them. Man, for the past week, I couldn't
Are
watch
you
my brain
susceptible?
rot in peace without a
Are
Uma
you
Musume ad
susceptible?
popping up every 4 reels. So yeah, I gave in and I'm glad I did because now I'm here introducing you guys to my new obsession. Apparently, the game came out 4 years ago but was only available in Japan.
Yeah, I heard about
I'm
it.
guessing now that they've gathered an
But I
entire
never
global
fell
cult
for it
to worship
because
the anime horse girls.
all
They
my,
decided to
you know,
release the
I
game
don't
worldwide.
speak Japanese.
The game comes out
And
in June,
the-
so I've been doing some mad preparation.
I wasn't
to get
into the
ready.
idol music at the
You know my
time,
ass will
so
be
I was
burning
like,
this
eh.
game day one.
I am into sports anime, but not really like... Not
So to get
every
up to date with
anime
the horse
idol
girl
show
lore,
ever.
I've been binge watching the anime and watching gameplay videos on YouTube. This whole video might look like an ad, but I assure you, it isn't. The only thing advertised on this channel
But if
are
Cygames
fanboy
sponsors
fighting.
me, sponsor me
I just
please.
gotta put you guys on before this becomes the new Genshin Impact. Except, unlike the Genshin fanbase, we will indeed be taking showers on the regular.
Whoa. Whoa!
Though I only got into
Wait, we're that
Umamusume recently,
shooting
I gotta
Genshin
confess that I
fans for
did
no
used to
reason
listen to
here.
the songs. Absolute banger. You
Okay,
guys
that
might know
song
it
is
since
great.
it was a pretty
I
big
will
meme
admit,
in the
that
anime
song's a
community
banger.
for a while.
Absolute cinema.
Yeah, here's a video I found of Tom Cruise running to the song.
What?
Wish I could play the rest, but yeah, I ain't risking no copyright
Why
strikes.
Tom Cruise?
Run, 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 run.
You know what confuses me the most about this series? The lore.
The
In
lore?
episode 1, the narrator casually drops that horses just don't exist in the Umamusume universe. Instead, girls inherit the names and legacies of racehorses. Yeah, every single character is based on
Well,
real
yeah,
world horses.
duh.
Here are some examples.
You can have horses
Special
in this
Week,
world if we're
Gold
doing
Ship,
girls
Manhattan
instead.
Cafe, King Halo, El Condor Pasa, and the list goes on. How else do you honor the legacy of a racehorse besides turning them into an anime girl?
And making sure they have big boobs.
I'm still waiting
Important.
for them to turn the goat Bodacious
For Daya's
Tartars
owner
into a horse
anyway.
girl. Give some respect to Bodacious Tartars. You know, I still wonder what the horse girls were doing during the wars. Like, did people ride them to battle, or did they just pull out to the battlefield with Glocks?
Why
Guess
not?
we'll never
They're
know.
probably just
But can you
warriors.
imagine
They're probably just
Napoleon charging into
warriors.
battle, and instead of riding a horse, he's cheering on an anime girl in a tracksuit?
Yeah.
Rip and tear, Marengo-chan. Well,
You think
thankfully,
those
the horse
girls
girls of
couldn't
today are
shoot?
enrolled in boarding
I bet
schools
they
where
could
they
shoot
partake in
better than
intensive
everyone
training like
there.
playing Twister on the beach. Nah, for real though, these girls are out here sprinting upstairs, swimming, lifting weights, doing whatever it takes to win the derby. I'm telling you guys, horse racing is that serious.
Well, it is serious in real life.
That's all I gotta say this week, so
I feel like
I'll
it's
keep
not.
you guys updated on my progress.
It's not
once
like
the game
certain
releases on,
sports
I don't know,
animes that make it
YouTube
really,
post.
really serious, but it's not. You know,
So if I
like
disappear next week, I am not dead.
it's a very
I'm in my
expensive
basement,
sport.
Watching Peak. Okay, bye.
Wait, that was it. That was the whole. That was the whole video. Okay, that didn't actually explain that much. I thought it would explain a little bit more. My stream today. I hope you understand what makes this more peak. That was just bro just like gushing and inserting a lot of bad jokes and edits. Like please, please. Nah. There's the real life lore. It has you, you know, gripping the edge of your seat, and that's why this game is very interesting. It's not just like someone's made up like headcanon, right? And you watch another sports anime and you're like, okay, well, like, I just like this character, my main character, so I'm gonna make her go through a growth arc and a training arc, and then she's gonna magically win at the end. You're like, okay, that's like seen that, been there, done that before. But like for Teio, it's like actually her story. You know, like she actually is a horse that endured all that, and her jockey and stuff. I know they take a lot of their jockeys, like personalities and their trainers' personalities, and add it to their personalities as well. So You're not just liking some random character that someone made up somewhere to be a contrived anime waifu. You're literally following the real life career of a real life horse and the trainers and jockeys that made that horse so successful enough so that it can get immortalized in this anime game. So I can understand like why people get so attached to it. Yeah, I am curious to know what the other girls' lores are, but we've been on a bit of a binge today. So maybe more people will make better video compilations for me that aren't just, you know, TTS voice. TTS voice scripts. That would be nice. Not every horse is like shown in the anime as well, so we need to wait for some of the horses to get like their time to shine in the game. I think that will be easier if they get a little bit more game arc. Then people will get interested enough to make like a comparison video and stuff like that. I'm sure the game shows off some of the horses a bit better than just like the careers. Because, I mean, it's been running for 4 years. They have to keep adding stuff to the main story or do events and stuff that has more story, I assume. Horse lore ASMR. What could I possibly do? And then Special Week 1. The Japan Cup of 1990. Like, that's just like a podcast. That's just like a historical fiction. Not historical. Not even fiction. Historical podcast. They've been promoting farms, healthy eating for kids, therapy, and children's hospitals. That's nice. Cygames has always been a great company. I've always been a Cygames girly. But at this rate, I feel like I should commemorate Cygames and buy the freaking Shadowverse Umamusume TCG to pull. What do you think? I was just gonna buy the one pack. I was just gonna buy the normal one to try for like Anne and Greya and Yggdrasil and Vampy-chan. But now I'm like, maybe I should try and pull... I should try and pull the horses instead. I feel like everyone would be more interested in that. I have 2 boxes, but I'm sitting on... Oh my god, really? I don't know who's like really good to pull though. I'm assuming they just went boring and the chase cards are all like Special Week though. See, I don't love Special Week, right? And she's okay. She's definitely okay. But, like, I like the other girls more. I don't like the Genki girls as much. Prison Feminist style anime where the horse girls killed the dinosaurs. No! It's still realistic, okay? They are horses. So what if they're using special abilities to run? It just seems like that to us peons that, you know, don't race. You know, we don't know anything about being a top contender, right? The chase cards are TM Opera as well? Really? I need to go find a TM Opera video sometime then. Special Week is cheap? Okay, maybe they gotta make sure everybody gets a Special Week, you know? You didn't get the chase card, but at least you got a Special Week. There you go, best girl. I don't have a horse waifu though. I don't know who's my favorite one. Yeah, get me a Cygame sponsor. I did ask though. I was like, hey, Faith, can you get me a Cygame sponsor? Smile. Thanks. And she's like, okay, I'll try. You guys think it's impossible, but it's totally possible. We're contacting lots of sponsorships. So we're gonna get more sponsorships down the line, but I don't know about like individual ones, you know? Maybe just like a few smaller ones that are easier to get to start with. How many seasons does anime have? Wasn't it 3? Special Week is the first one. Teio is the second one. I thought the third one, Cinderella Grey, was based on Ogre, right? Is that correct? I didn't watch. Oh, it's 4 seasons! What? 3 more from their spin-off animes? Yeah. The 3rd season's Kita-san. Oh, okay, so there's also an OVA and a movie. There is so much. There's 2 movies. And 2 OVAs. What? There's so much to catch up on. Well, like, I guess the Japanese fandom and all the Americans, or I guess not just Americans, English speakers that have been waiting for this franchise, that have been fans, are finally like watching the rest of the world go like, took you long enough. Yeah, I have like friends that have been cosplaying Umamusume for the longest time, and they kept being like, Meimi, come cosplay. I'm like, I don't want to be a horse girl. Now look at me. Look at me now. Oh, you know what? I should have put on the horse girl ears today. I forgot. I was just commentating on it. I wasn't like playing it. But wait, hang on. Maybe I can put it on right now. Let me. I didn't change the color yet. Wait, let me go find them real quick. What did I do with those horse ears? They've been getting passed around, so I was like, okay, fine. Okay, fine, but I don't know what I did with them. Horse? I was also starting to organize something with them as well. Yeah, I can't find it. Did I not download it? Where's girls? Where's girls? Where is my... But yeah, this reminds me more and more. Oh god, who's... I don't have any like horse girls. I pulled Maruzensky, right? I pulled her, and then I immediately did a career, but I literally only have like that few horses. And I'm using all these 1-stars for my PvP, and it's been pretty bad. Please, Kita-san Black! I need to pull for Kita-san Black so that, like, once I get some Kita-san Black, because I definitely will, haha, right? 16,000 carats! I definitely will pull it, right? One fear. But, I'm just like... Once I finally blow my carrots, am I finally allowed to pull for horses? I really need to pull for horses. It's so bad. Oh, okay, I get it. Wait, I was looking for the wrong thing. It's not called horse, it's called Uma. The file is called Uma. I was like, where is this thing? Oh, okay. I don't have time to change the colors. So I'll just show you what it looks like for now. And then I'll change the colors later. Oh wait, that's funny. It starts off blue. Why blue? I mean, my hair is kind of bluish, so I guess it's not the worst. Uma. Kimi no itaka tsukyun tokyun. Dashi. I was never really into horse girls though. I don't know. I think cat girls and fox girls are cuter. But here I am becoming horse. I'm becoming horse. Okay, I don't know how else to fix it right now. This is what it looks like. I just need to make it match my coloring a bit more. It's very emotive. Right? It like moves a lot when you move as well. And twitches a lot. Horse girls are ahead of the curve? I don't know. What do you mean they match me perfectly? You think I give horse girl energy? I think I'm too smart for all the horse girls. I think I think too much. My wit stat is too high. My sass stat is also too high. You know I'm not getting down on the track and racing. You know I'm not doing my training. I'm not doing like push-ups. Yeah, this one moves. I'd be a debuffer? That's true. I'd be insulting them on the track. Just kidding. I don't think I have the breath to do that. Yeah, would you wail for me? If I was an SSR? A 3-star Uma right here. With this sassy look. Gold ship behavior! You think I'm being a gold ship type? Hey. Horse not eating enough? Sorry. Yeah, I need to delete some of my energy spent on anything else other than eating and training. I would be a 2-star. Wow. Yet timed out for that. I kind of matches the underlights. Oh, the inside one. Oh, you mean the outside ears? I guess so. It's a little too blue though. Events would be +1 mood, but -1 trainer mood. Oh, absolutely. Like the event would just be me biting you, or me being like, you have to win me a crane game plushie. I'm sorry, if you don't win me a crane game plushie, I am not improving my mood today. We are not leaving here until you get me a plushie. Come back to Shadowverse and spend your money there. I'm not spending my money anywhere. I'm spending it only on physical TCG. I'm so bad at the crane game. The claw machine, I'm so bad at it. I'm lucky if I get like 1 or 2. I don't know why. I'm bad at judging the timing to let go, and they just keep falling out. If we outright bought you the plushie, which plushie? Oh, instead of winning it, you lose some like clout, you know. See, like guys that win at the claw machine, they have like their aura farming right there because of their like, just like especially like if they're not like, they don't seem like they're trying too hard. You know, they're just kind of like, oh, you want one? Okay, let me win you one. Here you go. Like, whatever. Just, like, nonchalant, you know? And you're like, oh my god, thank you! Like, as a girl, and you're, like, inwardly, you're, like, smug, but outwardly, you're like, yeah, no problem. Dude, you get so much cred for doing that, okay? Like... Yeah. If you buy it, you're, like, thoughtful, but, you know... You're missing out. You're missing out on that entire sequence of events about showing how cool you are. Exactly. UFO catchers are programmed to be like that, though. So, like, they're programmed to be weak, and then every now and then they're like they hold on a little bit more tighter, so that you just have to like spend X amount of money before you succeed. Like, that's just how it works. It's rigged. It is rigged. You're not supposed to win in 1 or 2 tries. You're supposed to like do like an average of like however much. It like the person that owns the machine can choose really the cycle, but like, you know, like say like 5 times for a win or something like that. And you better hope that your positioning is really good on the one time that it decides to be like a bit have a better grip. Yakuza games are easy. Well, the Yakuza games are made for male fulfillment, are they not? I'm wearing ear covers? I wouldn't make them this color though, would I? I guess I could. I guess I would make them purple. That's right. Majokko is not my surname, and Majoko's my title. That implies my last name is Majokko. My name is Meimi. Majokko just means witch. I'm a little witch. I don't think they're universal fulfillment. I don't feel fulfilled looking at Yakuza men. They look like they're sad and drinking and playing mini games all the time, and then otherwise punching people. What part of that do I want to partake in, huh? I don't have a last name. Witches don't have last names. I wish to get a real title someday as a true witch, but I have not yet done any deeds that are famous enough to give me an epithet. Epithet? Epithet. Yeah. Like the other horses. In every horse race, at the end of the career, you get to choose the epithet. Yeah, I need to get something like that, basically. I need to have some sort of achievement that, like, people know me for. But right now, nobody knows me, so I'm just a little witch. I'm just a general witch in training. I have to win a race. Yeah, I have to win the race called popularity. It's called you know, internet clout as an anime girl streamer, content creator. Yeah. I could be the Black Assassin and ruin dreams. Oh, I would love that. That would be so fun. But I don't think I could ruin anyone's dreams. In order to ruin dreams, you need a baseline of talent. And a baseline of spite. I only have spite towards you guys. I don't mind the other girls being like, you know, successful. I'm not really competing with them. Yeah. Maybe a Meimi shower. That sounds wrong. That sounds like you're telling me to shower. Yeah, that doesn't work at all. I am a villainous though. I would like to live up to my villainous name. Yeah. I only have spite towards you guys. I don't have spite towards other girls. I don't want to thwart them or anything. In fact, I work really hard to do projects to raise them up, you know. By the way, speaking of which, tomorrow on the main GlitchStars channel, I will be there doing a Kana watch along for her new model that we've all seen for like months already, but now you guys get to finally see it. She's gonna be a heartbeat girl. That's right, she's gonna be joining Arisa as the second monster girl in GlitchStars. Miss Kana Yanagi's debut. So come watch along with us on the GlitchStars main channel. So not this channel, but the main one, okay? It's gonna be me and a bunch of other girls, though, from GlitchStars. Why only towards us? What did we do? Okay, not you specifically. Not you specifically. It's just a couple of people that like to be goofballs and really loud about it in chat. They know who they are. They've given all of my fans a bad name, so... my fans that are called Meiges and Orbacles, well, they like to be what we call yaborbs. And proud about it. So they're a yabai orbs. So yaborbs. And they like to get... they like to attention seek. And they like to get zapped by me personally every other stream. So they've earned a reputation. Why do you like the way I say that word? You give love a bad name. That's true. They do. So now I'm like, everyone that likes me is a yaborb. That's crazy. I can't believe my fans like getting banned in chat on purpose. No more duck detective. She's still a detective. She's just a harpy duck. You guys are always like, you know, sometimes you guys are literally like the, oh my god, she likes pancakes. She can't believe she hates waffles. Like, sometimes you're like that. That's why I always like, orbs need a little bit more reading comprehension, listening comprehension. Gotta raise your wit a little bit, okay? Yeah. If harpy, but duck instead of hawk. Harpies are not all hawks either. There's nowhere that it says that they're all hawks. But yeah, she's a duck instead. Baksin. Yeah, I like Sage Orbs. It's true, I like Sage Orbs. Because I am a Sage streamer. That's right. I'm covering the yabai thing. Well, it's not really yabai. Yeah. Sorry. You only should pay attention to me. No other distracting things on my stream are allowed to take your attention. Thank you. What do you mean who's the leader of the Sage Orbs? That's the rest of them, okay? They still outnumber the Yaborbs, okay? At least on my last feedback forum, they did. There was more people that said they like Seiso art. By the way, I put in the order for the next scab that was universally voted for. Wow, it was like... I did a members poll and like, oh my god. You guys did not have a split opinion. Usually people have a split opinion. It's like a 50-50, but no. It was like one response only. Like, okay. I get it. I'm just gonna... I'll put the scab order in. Gosh. Who leads the Yaborbs? Nobody! You guys are not leading! What are you trying to pull off? A mutiny? Why do you need a leader? You're just a loud minority, okay? Yeah, they're horse ears. What do you mean leftover orb for flames? No! You guys should all be all be worshipping my one true mascot, which is Rosian Quartz over here. She is the one orb to orb them all. You know? The really OG. The orgy orb. What do you mean you're the leader of Yaborbs but I'm not a Yaborb? No! You are also Yaborb. You do not get voting rights, okay? No! There's no voting! There's no voting! There's no fans that get to be have a position of anything, okay? You're all treated equally. Some just more equally than others. And that's only because the others at all is like you guys are literally the Mufasa meme. The Lion King meme. You guys come from the dark side. Everything the light touches will be yours. What about that over there in the dark? We don't talk about that. True mage equality. What are you trying to do? Unionize? There was already an orb battle royale, but it was only against the Yugi orbs and the orbs, the normal orbs. So I guess we need a Seiso orb versus Yaborb battle royale next, huh? What do you mean Scar had a bigger and darker mane? He'd have been the Alpha Lion. Well, he had a scar. He had a scar. That means he lost the fight. You see any scars on Mufasa? No. Because he has a win streak. That's right. Time to brush up on Tetris. No more Tetris. No more Tetris. Minesweeper tournament. Send me your best Minesweeper times. Just kidding. Minesweeper is all chance. That doesn't really count. Show me your best Umamusume. Let's do a Umamusume PvP, guys. Let's do a Umamusume tournament. What do you guys think? Except it's not super fair for like the whales to go against the regular people. Should we do like should we make you guys all start from like a base? Not right now. Not right now. Just have better RNG. Just build a better horse, dummy. I feel like it needs to be something more like we all start with a fresh account, okay? Because like everyone that whales will just win. This is a whale-friendly game, you know? This is really pay to win. You have the best supports and all the SSRs, and you have the best horses ever. Well, congrats, you win no matter what. We need to establish rules. This is an enlightened rulership. This is an enlightened monarchy here, okay? And I establish fairness for all the peasants. We should all start off with fresh accounts. And then you have like the period of I give you to like get to a certain level. That's how real life racing is for horses. You know, it's pay to win? No? Well, okay, it is eugenics, but everyone has to use Urara. Everyone runs Urara in the Arima Kinan. I don't make the rules. Make a Arima Kinan Urara. Everyone is going to get 16th, but within the 16, like, who gets the last place? Long distance Urara race. Is my club top 1 yet? No. Everybody doesn't know the strat. You guys have to ask for more, like, shoes. Every day. Why don't you ask for more shoes? Every single one of you guys have only an 8-hour cooldown. Start requesting shoes so everybody can gift those shoes. You can gift 2 shoes per request. And you get club points that way, okay? Hop to it. Yeah, I saw there was another Arimakin and Urara tournament. So I was like, oh, that's such a good idea. I know Pam wants to do another tournament as well. And I was like, well, I would be interested. I was like, well, just so you know, I'm also down this rabbit hole and I'm very sweaty. And I, too, would like to partake. Mm-hmm. What do you mean I hesitate giving you 2 shoes? I keep clicking too fast, so I do like 1, and then I have to go click and do another one. Sets alarms every 8 hours. Well, you should be logging in and doing it. I see all of you will like really like logins and stuff. Mm-hmm. Okay. Y'all. Anyway, what should we watch next time? I've exhausted my list of like Umamusume stuff, but I'm down to learn some other stuff. I have like a whole list of recommendations, but I don't know what you guys are interested in at all. Anyone likes Kamen Rider? Emery says that the Kamen Rider. Emery and Lamina are really into Kamen Rider. I don't know anything about Kamen Rider though. Yeah. Mega Break? Oh yeah, everyone's playing Mega Break, right? I don't know anything about that either. I don't know. I don't know what you guys are into, other than you're mostly gacha games. Mostly gacha games from what I can see. Apparently you guys also like Kamen Rider, huh? Surprising. Kaijus? Oh, the Godzilla TCG? I want to see how well it takes off. I don't know how many people are into kaijus at all. I haven't watched any of the Godzilla movies, though. Gundam? But like, for Gundam, I guess I've watched a little bit of Gundam before. But I don't know what we could watch about. She played a game, Gundam or Umamusume name? But I know all the Umamusume names. I wouldn't really know the Gundam games, I guess. Wait, there's something else I wanted to do. There's a freaking Umamusume personality quiz that I wanted to take. I want to do it. The Gundam TCG just launched too. Oh my god, there's so many TCGs. I'm so small-brained. I only happen to usually play the ones that I actually know about a little bit. I feel like such a fraud. Because I never watched a lot of stuff. That's why I'm like, maybe I should watch stuff and catch up. Okay, wait, hang on. We gotta play this. What do you mean in before Gold Ship? You think I'm Gold Ship? I don't think I'm that Gold Ship like, am I? Okay. Let me move back. Oh yeah. This is better. Okay. I'm curious to see what I get. Wait, yeah. Okay. Which Umamusume character are you? If you don't know what Umamusume is, think of it as an anime that's like horse racing, but the horses are girls and they're fucking epic. If you know what Umamusume is, then you know what's up. Like, what is this writing style? This is less of a personality type, but more of a you chose this based on the vibes, and I'm giving you what you chose. Reap and sow type beat. Wow. Okay, it's based on vibes, not their personality. But I just did describe some personality for the chosen horse, so whatever. Alrighty, bud. You know, I'd sometimes type in like all lower caps, but what is with this? What's this? It's accurate because trust. Okay. It's your day off. How do you decide to spend it? Okay, first option. Go outside with my friends. Hit up the best places to eat and chow down. That's so ogre cap. Plan something out to play a few practical jokes. What? Taking my bike and going around town. A little exercise hurt nobody. Ew, what is this, Bakshin? Maybe I just feel like sleeping in. Oh, this is so me. Oh. Okay, but I don't sleep in every day, okay? Not every day. Shopping. I love wasting money. Oh, absolutely. Also me. I can't choose two. I love wasting money money on clothes and silly things I don't need. I don't have object permanence. I own a lot of things, and then they'll just be hidden in the house, and then I'll like come upon it and I'll be like, oh my god, I own this. I bought it at some point. Trying to convince my bestie to go out with me by pretending that I'm in a bad mood. What is this, right shower? Let's go out and cause some trouble around town. We'll paint the whole town red. Is this gold ship? I'd rather just stay inside and watch a movie or read. Maybe even do a small group call with friends. I'm gonna spend some quality time with my family, of course. Ew. Ew. Day off? I'm gonna spend it getting caught up with my schoolwork and work tasks. Much to do. Okay, to be fair, I don't get a day off anymore anyway. I've already kind of like given up on my vacation. I'm just canceling all vacations ever, and I'm just going to work through them all instead. Too much VTuber work. I'm gonna spend the day with my closest friends and watch movies and play board games. Isn't this the same thing? Is this not... Oh, I guess... Oh, okay, I see. This is a call with friends, where this is like staying in with friends. Okay, but I still think sleeping. It has to be sleeping. Choose a quote from this person's tweets. My god, I'm so lonely, so I open the window to hear sounds of people. Don't you worry about the distance. I'm right there if you get lonely. We tolerate loneliness to avoid abandonment. Why is this all about loneliness? Name one single hobby of yours outside of media consumption. I have a lot of hobbies, but all of them involve media consumption. Ever since I was small, I love feeling somebody comb my hair. It made me go all sleepy and peaceful. This is very ASMR coded. To love for the hope of it all. Cancel plans just in case you'd call. Oh, okay. I don't... Okay. This is, yandere, I guess? The world is terrifying and I need to know what happiness is possible. That's so sad. Break my soul in two looking for you, but you're right there. Good luck in whatever you're going to do, and I'll make sure to get in your way! I'm setting off, but not without my muse. No, not without you. And if for some reason you don't feel like talking, I can just sit and enjoy your company. Oh, okay. All of them are about like love or abandonment. I'm sorry. I'm just here to be in your way. I'm a girl foe experience. Okay, I stream just to fight you guys in real time. Choose an aesthetically pleasing picture. Ooh. Okay, we got some light academia here. We got some cozy core. We got a lot of pink. We got the amusement park. We got... Oh, this one's cute. Countryside, idyllic bike. Got the kids' fun house. What the heck? Ooh. Those are some Majiro McQueen vibes here. So I would love to own a palace like that. I think it has to be tea time for me, though. Sweets. Sweets pictured. Is this Silent Suzuka? Look at this. Oh, museums are kind of nice, but this is like, I'm assuming this is like Nike, Nikkei, winning, right? And then, ooh, Urban Tokyo vibes is also really good. But I think this is me. This is my ideal. Tea time. Tea time every day. Choose a Squishmallow! Oh, this is so for me. I only own like one Squishmallow though. I don't really own that many of these. The horse. Axolotl. Blue dragon. That's a dragon? That looks like a cow. Is that not like a cow? Where's the tail? Another horse? But girl. A unicorn. Carolina the carrot. The fox. The bunny. Another cow, but pink. A bread panda. Ooh, or a snake. I don't like snakes. I'm sorry. I'm scared of snakes. But it would be so boring to admit that the bunny is the cutest one to me, right? I don't think I'm very bunny-like. Red panda? The red panda or the axolotl? Actually, maybe the axolotl. It's like Meimi colored. It's a little quirky, just like me. Let's go based on vibes. Ooh, classic question. Fanfic tropes, your fave. Give it to me. What do you mean you already know my taste? What do you think about my taste, huh? Huh? You don't know anything about me. Enemies to lovers, coffee shop AU, there was one bed, fake dating to real dating, hurt comfort, temporary amnesia, slow burn, and pure fluff. you which one's my most hated one. It's Hurt Comfort. I hate people that act the victim. I really dislike it. That's why I'm like a villainous. I love villainous ones because they don't act the victim. They're like, why is the main character always so victimizing of themselves? Boo-hoo, get over it. Everyone has a hard life, okay? Like... Ain't no time. You have to girl boss, okay? It's girl boss o'clock. I don't like it when people are just getting hurt. I mean, like, there's a difference between someone who's working really hard and then they overwork themselves and then they get like, they're like, you know, temporarily sick or something and they have to learn to pace themselves and someone else is taking care of them and showing them like, you're not strong. You have, like, nobody's strong on their own. Some people need to like learn to rely on others and pace yourself. That's a good trope. But like getting hurt randomly and needing comfort, man, I don't want to be comforted. I just want success. I want support. Okay, you know what? You know what? You're kind of right about the enemies to lovers. That sounds pretty enticing out of this list. They're kind of boring. Okay, villainous isekai enemies to lovers. Let's go. I want some antagonism to spice up this relationship. I asked you the question earlier, but now I asked you for a lyric. LOL. But specifically from only songs I listen to. Plot twist, I don't tell you the song. I don't know any of these songs then, probably. You think I'm just another bad dream, but I'm a tiny little man in your bloodstream. Get out of there. What are you doing there? I'm a type B. I hope you're a donor. Little hands hold an artery shut. Yeah, that's right. What's this? Is this from a rap? Mofo? Then what? I didn't think this was antagonistic. This world keeps spinning. Oh, there's no time to waste. Well, it keeps spinning round and round. You spin me right round, baby, right round like a record, baby. Oyasumi. Close your eyes and you'll leave this dream. Oyasumi, I know it's hard to do. That sounds like... are they going through something? Is the quiz writer, like, a little angsty, you think? You think if it's a translated lyric? Huh. Maybe this one is a translated lyric. Yeah. Looked back in the mirror, thought about who I had become, and I don't think that anything's gone wrong. I've never done anything wrong ever in my life. Yeah. I don't actually know. When I was a kid, I dreamed of Power Wheels. Stayed up late watching action films, and I won't lie, my friends and I were too legit to quit. That's very cool, but I don't think I dreamed of Power Wheels. Call me if you're ever lonely. I'll be your one and only if you just hit my line. No, let me sleep. Don't call me. I have my phone off. Do not disturb. If you're scared that you'll see something you'll regret, well, love is something that's best when quiet. Avoid a fight and be polite. Just shut up. Wait a second. That ain't right. Whoa! That's super toxic. I hope the rest of that song is explaining why that's a toxic mindset in a relationship right there. Back on the road, back down the road downtown. I don't have courage, but I have something else. And it's more than words. I'm ridiculous and feeling very particular about my world. I'm not really sure what that lyric is expressing here. I'm not really back on the road. But it sounds very, whimsical, I guess. You touched my heart and it shined, turning so colorful. So I'll take flight, riding on hope. This sounds like an Idol song. Your wishes are gathered beneath the sky that stretches infinitely. I'll protect them and move forward to the tomorrow that no one knows about. This is totally like an Umamusume song, right? This is such a main character song. Think how the time... Why is there Japanese? Think of how the time has gone. Somehow I'm alone and I always said... これから一生懸命頑張ります I will do my best. That's not even the full translation right there, but okay. You think it's a Mori song? Wait, there's a Kali song? Which one? I don't know. I don't know. This is also very idly. It's kind of sports anime too. I'll just keep doing my best. Cause I'll doze off safe and soundly, but I'll miss your arms around me. I'll send a postcard to you, dear, cause I wish you were here. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know any of these. I don't know. Maybe something just like this. It's like very universal. The other ones are not very universal. I don't think I'm that narcissistic and think, oh yeah, I've done nothing. Well, I have done nothing wrong ever, but I also haven't done like a lot of things right, you know? I feel like there's a lot more for me to do. I haven't done anything notable yet, is what I mean. So I can't like be like, huh, look at me. I'll just do my best. Choose a color palette you like the most. Is this not based on their colors? I feel like this is based on their outfits. This looks like kind of like specials, specials. Is this rice shower? I don't know. Is it just based on vibes? Does it sound like Suzuka? I'm just guessing at this point. I feel like this one looks like oh, maybe this one. This one looks like that the short girl, the Nishino. Nishino's colors. You said tea room, but I don't like those colors. I don't really like muddy colors. I don't like any of these colors. They're not really my type. They're all ugly. They're all ugly. If you've handed me something with these colors, I would hate them. Okay, this one then. Stardust fragments. It has a little bit of purple. It has a little bit of purple and blue that's like similar to me. I guess. But yeah, I don't know. Not really the shades I like. Do you take your daily vitamins? Sometimes. I specifically take them if I know I didn't eat anything good, or like I've had a few meals lately where I've been missing fiber, so I took some fiber pills. I don't take them every day. I feel like if you eat a good meal, you don't need to take more, right? But I acknowledge the days that I don't, like, take, like, I don't eat anything good, so I do take them. So, I'll say I do. But do you? Who are you asking? Do you? Huh? What do you do? You take the Flintstone gummies? Yeah? Choose a drink name from Dutch Bros based on vibes. Wait, their name like this? Oh my god. Dragon Slayer? Hyperchrome? Ray of Sunshine? Dinosaur Egg? Electric Berry? Galaxy Fish? Majestic Forest? Starry Night? Unicorn Blood? Double Torture? And Laser Cat? Oh my god. Okay, not gonna lie, I'm so curious about Laser Cat, but I feel like that would be the most caffeinated thing in the world. Realistically, I would probably drink something like Galaxy Fish or Starry Night. The others sound a little random. Are they actually drinks called this? Double Torture sounds like a couple of shots of like extra espresso shots in like a thing of Red Bull. Electric Berries Pikachu. I don't think I'm very electric though. I want Galaxy Fish or Starry Night. Okay, let's do Galaxy. That's very Meimi coded. Laser Cat's in the energy drink? Of course it is. I guessed it. I wouldn't choose anything too caffeinated. Pop the Baby reference? I don't know what that is. No, yeah, they're drink names from Dutch Bros. It's a coffee place. Choose one of these vibes that resonate with you the most. Oh my god, they make me read so much on this. Well, it's a good thing I'm a Yu-Gi-Oh player. A bustling street with tons of people, street vendors, the smell of food wafting through the air, the sounds of people chatting, and the sound of music blasting. That sounds pretty cute, actually. Like a little happy street fair, essentially. TLDR. You could have just said that. I don't know. Like, a bit shorter. The sound of the cranking of a gachapon machine. Oh! The thrill of finishing a song DDR. The feeling of happiness after... Gacha player mentioned. Kind of like that one. The sight of an open meadow with a dirt path on the ground. The feeling of... Ew, no, never mind. Skipping. Silent Suzuka vibes. No way. Hello! Hi, Charlotte! Hi, waiters! How are you guys? We are in the middle of taking which Umamusume, like, are you? Wait. I'll give you guys the link, actually. Here, you can take it with me. I forgot. You can Google it too, but... yeah. There you go. You can take this with me. I hope you guys had a fun stream. I am taking which one. I'm trying to see which Umamusume I am based on vibes alone. And these questions are all super long. Well, it's not Suzuka hate. It's just that I feel like she's only about racing ever. She's really single-minded. I'm not really that single-minded. Let's see. The sound of engines revving, bike chains. Whoa, very punk. Celebrating with friends, sounds of glass clinking together. I'm sorry, I'm not a Yankee girl. Feeling of laying on a soft, comfortable bed. Watching the fluffy clouds pass by. Smell of fresh laundry and warmth of childhood. I'm actually not that nostalgic for my childhood, though. I don't lay on my bed just because it's, like, comfy. I don't... It's a necessity sort of thing. The thrill of watching street performers do their thing, acting overly animated, making your friends go out with you to the hottest places in town. Hungover? Okay, you had me until hungover and eating at 2 a.m. I'm totally down to eat at 2 a.m. because I'm just up. You know, it is 2 a.m. right now. But I'm not drinking to excess. Window shopping. Ooh! Wait! Window shopping, sipping on boba. Almost accidentally choking on pearls. That's like skill issue right there. Just like chew. Frantically searching out for something you really want. Okay, shopping it is. Absolutely, shopping and boba vibes. My favorite. Sunbathing in the warm grass, watching butterflies glide across the clear blue sky, picnics with your friends. Oh, that's very cute. Just playful cheers and yells of children. Ew. Next. I'm just kidding. Feeling of warm sand. Oh, all the sand haters would not like this. Cold feeling of licking an ice cream in summer's heat. I can eat an ice cream all year round. I don't need to be on the beach. Sound of birds chirping, having an enjoyable tea time. Oh, tea time mentioned, but I don't want to be laying on the grass in the middle of a meadow. I want to be like in a sophisticated, fine, high dining, high tea establishment having that tea. Like, what if grass gets on me? I'm guessing all the tea times are like kind of Majokko McQueen or someone else, like of an Ojo-sama. Stacks of paper scattered around your desk, being amiable with everyone that you meet, walking around like the baddest bitch that you are. Why are papers scattered on my desk then? What is this, like Rudolph or something? Like, I feel like this one may be Rudolph. I don't know. Okay, I'm just gonna choose window shopping. I'm a simple, like, happy creature. I was gonna write no. But watch Majokko Meimi stream Umamusume on YouTube. I hope they better not be like tracking my data or something. I got the mommy! There ain't no way! No, this is so wrong. This is 100% wrong. That's why you know this is a joke. This is a joke of a test. I'm so sorry. You're the mom of the group? Of what group? Who do I mom? I don't even mom myself. Care for everyone? Ha 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 ha. A peacemaker? Not really. I feel like I cause mayhem. You don't like to get into conflict. True. You can definitely try to diffuse the situation to the best of your abilities. That's the wrong diffuse. You're diffusing like air sense with that diffuse. Minor issue there. You like to offer up little snacks to your friends and offer to buy food. Okay, I do buy people food if they want, but No, we need to retake this. This is messed up. This is horrible. This is terrible. Okay. I'm gonna just choose all the shopping answers then. What did I choose? That was mommy like. The tea? Was it too much tea? I'm gonna choose less tea. Was it too much tea? I'll choose something more whimsical. Let's choose amusement park. I want to go to the amusement park. This isn't mommy like. How is Anastasia the axolotl like a mommy? It's totally not. It's right. It's enemies to lovers. How is that mommy like? Did I choose something mommy likes with the Gambari Mas one? Okay, I won't Gambari Mas anymore. I'm going to choose... I don't think I did anything wrong. Okay, there we go. I'm still gonna choose this one though, because I don't like the other colors. And just say yes this time. Is Galaxy Fish mommy like? What do you think? I'm not whimsical enough? How is it not? I'm gonna choose the gachapon machine then. Ugh, but I think window shopping is fine though. Ah! Okay, you know what? This one's more fair. I'll take this one. That was Scarlet. Okay. You know what? I can see that. Yeah, Galaxy Fish reminded me of Goaty. At least someone pointed it out. It's not just me. You got vodka. Prideful? Yeah, a little. Kind of think of yourself as a perfectionist. I don't think I'm a perfectionist. I think these are the bottom of standards. I just think everyone else has too low standards. I don't want to be perfect. I just want to be acceptable. Like, considered good quality. Everyone else just is willing to enjoy slop, you know? And I'm not. I want to set the standards higher. You might be a sore loser. I am, for sure. You take that experience and learn from it to grow. I don't know if I do that, but... I don't know if I learn from it. You also take your appearance to heart. I do. And make sure you look top-notch every day. I do not look top-notch every day, though. I don't have time to look top-notch every day. I look top-notch when I have people to see. You got Veggie McQueen? Why can't I get McQueen, huh? I used an alarm to retake the quiz, but that's because it was so wrong. It's not even like I want to deny that I'm a mommy. It's that there's 0% mommy energy here. I'm the brat. I am the brat of GlitchStars. And every other group ever. I'm the brattiest. The only way I can get brattier is if I make my voice smaller. If I talk like this all the time, then I can be even more bratty, can't I? And then you would see me differently, and then you would allow me to be flatter than I am now. But luckily for you, I care about streaming for a really long time and keeping my vocal health, so I don't feel like doing this all the time. I'm gonna throw a tantrum now. And then you all have to pamper me and tell me that I'm right and give me head pats and feed me snacks. I definitely take care of your girls. You're only a brat on stream. Oh, I'm a little outed there. I don't think I'm good at taking care of other people, though. I'm only good at organizing things. I'm not good at being like, how are you feeling? Do you need some help? Like, I'm gonna be real, I'm only good at like being like, oh, you know, like service, right? Acts of love, whatever. I do service. That's what I do. Like I can't give you like words of affirmation. I can only do acts of service. So like I'll be like, here, I saw that you were busy, so I took it upon myself to do the entirety of our corporal homework that we were supposed to do. Don't worry, I got you. That's what I'm doing right now. I'm preparing the entire anime-thon panel, and it's a lot, and that's why I can't take a break right now. It's one of many reasons. I have many other things on my plate right now, but I'm just literally like, I'm organizing everything. I'm also organizing some other projects, and I'm just like, I hate free time. I hate doing things for myself. I only do things for other people. It's not mom core, shut up. I I'm horrible at house chores, though. I need like a house husband to take care of them for me. I do not wish to do them. I will take my same plate and wash it every time I need it, instead of just straight up like doing a whole bunch of dishes. I will just take my dish I used and wash it again. That way I don't get a pile of dishes, but also I don't have to like do the dishes every now and then. No! What part of me looks mommy? Look how short I am, guys. How could I be? How could I be? It doesn't work out. Look at my horoscope comparison. I do not have mommy hips. I'm just built like a normal girl. That's all. It's a personality test, not a physical test. I don't think I give mommy vibes. I don't think anyone feels reassured in my presence. Absolutely not. I'm like maybe at best I'm like a reliable person to turn to for like certain things, but like not, especially not in real life. I will like be lost. I'm not great with directions. I'm good to be relied on as a level-headed decision maker. So like if everyone freaks out and they're like, oh my god, what are we supposed to do again? I can be like, oh okay, let's just do this. This sounds like the best decision to make at this point, right? I won't like get super flustered. I'm not the savior, GlitchStars. Shut up. That's only what Leo said. I don't agree with that. Okay. I'm just like the secretary or something. I don't know. I would bite us and not let go like Super Creek. I did not say that. I never said that. Huh? I'll bite you guys out of spite like Goldship does. I'm the leader of my gen. I'm the shadow leader. I'm the shadow leader. It's different. It's different. I don't need the limelight. I just need things to get done to my specs. If it doesn't get done to my specs, I get angsty. So yeah. Will I drop kick you too? Oh, absolutely. I have heels on. It will hurt. Okay. Okay. See, so I will take this. I will take this being called a perfectionist and a sore loser. That I can understand. Like, compared to other people out there, I don't think I'm that much of one. But, like, I can't, like, deny the allegations exist. You know, with evidence or whatever. No more Slifer Reds. Okay. This is it for today, okay? Maybe we should drop kicks because it only hits our shins. I'm kicking your shins out first so that you drop, and then I can kick your face. I'll kick your face and you don't believe me, huh? Huh? Man. Okay. Anyway, that's it for today. It's 2 a.m. It's 2 a.m. I have to be up early. I have to stream at 2 p.m. tomorrow. Do you know how hard that is for me? You can't expect me to be ready to stream at 2 p.m. I'll only do it for Kana, though. Actually, I was gonna stream another stream afterwards, but, well, we'll see. We'll see what happens. We'll see how dead I am afterwards. I'll do my best, though. I have to, like, be ganky, you know? I have to be so freaking ganky. That's the hard part. But it's okay. There's other girls. So, since there's other girls, I'll let them talk for me. No more alarm clocks. I gotta do my dailies. Okay, go request some shoes in the club. Give me some shoes. Okay, we're going to read you guys. Okay, so on YouTube, I'm gonna read you guys into Mochi, and then on who's playing with Mogu, by the way, and then on Twitch, I'm gonna read you guys into Dionysus because she's playing Umamusume. Okay, give them a cool follow, subscription, or whatever site you are on, or check them both out as well, regardless of what device and what platform you are on. Okay, Bye bye. Meow meow.
Majokko Meimi.
Waking up at 2 p.m. sounds optimistic. I know. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. What I'm agreeing to. Ugh. It's rough out there. It's rough out there and you don't understand. Okay, bye bye. It's Meimi. It's Meimi. It's Meimi. It's Meimi. If you don't like wasting money on this game, perhaps consider wasting money instead on my merch and my VTuber Fan Festival events, because that money is being spent on physical products as well as real life experiences that will stay with you far longer than PNG wife girls that might not be your wife because gacha hates you. Okay, bye.